Oh, wrong outfit. Hello. Good morning, chat. So wise. Yes, I have magically transformed. Good morning, chat. How are you? It has been. I feel like I'm in a fever dream. it's been. I've been. Okay, I feel disconnected. Hang on. Because my mind has been sunk into learning about color correction. Oh, nice outfit. Thank you, Tidy. Today is Philippines. We're celebrating Philippines Independence Day, which was yesterday, the 12th of June. Um, and interestingly, I've learned a lot about the Philippines getting ready for this stream. And I'm excited to share everything I've learnt with you. Now, maybe we'll just start because I need to have a coffee. I haven't had a coffee yet. And maybe I'll make a coffee and then we can just chit chat. But yeah, today's Philippine Food Independence Day. What shall we do? I'll go to the cooking screen and then I can make a coffee. Well, oh yeah, that was pretty good. I should rearrange the flowers a little bit. Yeah, we're just getting into it and I can tell you all about my outfit and my inspiration. Or maybe you can guess what the inspiration was. All right, turning the coffee machine on. Actually, let me rotate this. It's like it's better this way. Oh yes, that's much nicer. I'm trying not to take up too much of the screen, but like the flowers are so cute. I love them. Boil some water. Where's my coffee cup? My white coffee cup. Grinding the beans. Leo, morning. You're still doing your morning routine as well. Same here. Same here. How are you, Leo? Are you still drowsy? I'm still drowsy. All right, I've locked in my coffee basket. And now I need to start a pool of coffee, espresso. Six, 7 grams, 8. Okay. My coffee shot. Oh, it smells so good. Need to throw out my grounds and then rinse it out. And then I need to put water through this filter basket. Lock in, push water through. So, you know what I realized, chat? I realized that because I can get away with making coffee on stream, I realized that Friday mornings have now just become start out with like quick hello to chat and then be like, all right, now we need to make coffee. Adding some fiber powder, also fiber power. The power of fiber. And then we can do a what are we doing today summary. Making my long black. That's a good amount. Okay. All right, chat. What are we doing today? Today we're celebrating Philippines Independence Day. On the menu today, we have 3 things. Now, this may end We may not, this may run over time. I'm well aware, but I don't think these things will be too hard. Let me check again. So I have where are my recipes? You know, if I was really organized, I would have all these loaded up on my phone. Lumpia recipe. I'm using one from All Recipes that had like 500 reviews. It seems pretty straightforward. In here we've got pork, veggies, etc. So there's a little bit of meal prep. And then I think the bulk of the effort's going to be in lumpia, the wrapping of lumpia. So open that up. So then the other thing we're going to make is adobo. And, oops, which I'm using one from Recipe Tin Eats. And then the other thing we're going to make is Leche Flan. And now the recipe that I found was from Hungry Hui, who I've used his recipe before to make Vietnamese food. So I have a little bit more familiarity with his recipes. But so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make the flan first because it needs to set. It needs to bake and then it needs to set. And we need to melt the caramel actually. So I'm going to need some actual white sugar because I need it to caramelize. I need my burner because we'll do this. I've got my eggs out. Do I have everything? I have 6 eggs. Oh, I need 6 egg yolks, granulated sugar, sweetened condensed milk, evaporated milk, and vanilla extract. Vanilla. There we go. Cake molds. So I don't have so the specific style of Philippine leche flan involves the use of oval shaped tin molds. Now I'm not going to go out and buy them, so you'll just have to forgive me while I use these ramekin ones. And this one's stained. I can't get the stain out. And we're going to need to put it in a water bath to bake it. A bain-marie, bain-marie, whatever. Yeah, and then we'll need to fill this with water. Yeah, and I think we don't need to wrap it in foil because these are quite thick walled. And then these will need to be baked for 20 minutes. So I hope that I don't produce too much. I hope that it fills up this because what am I going to do with leftover flan? Anyway, so yeah, that's what we're going to do. Now let me get my cooking thing. We're just going to go straight into it. Do you like my outfit, chat? I've tried my best to artistically interpret what and invent an outfit. I really like the sleeves are turno sleeves, which are a classic Philippine style sleeve for women. Kind of like a variant of a butterfly sleeve, essentially. They look very dramatic in person. I do recommend having a look at them if you haven't seen them already. They look very dramatic. They look very cool, especially there's a lot of like modern interpretations of them now as well. Okay, I'm gonna put this we don't yet. We need to make the caramel. I have my coffee on the side. We'll need these in a second. How do I organize this? I should get a bowl for my eggs. Here we go. Will all my eggs fit in this bowl? Yes. I'll put that over there. Then you put this in the center. Oh, I need a plug in. Okay. I'm gonna make some sugar syrup. Now, what I learned was usually the sugar syrup is done in the metal molds, but I can't do that with the ceramic things. So what we'll just do is I'll make the syrup and then we'll just pour it into the molds and then let them cool down, and then we'll make the custard and then pour that in. It should be fine, I think. But yeah, I have Turno sleeves. I also learnt about the Philippine flag and how it's actually very symbolic, the different colors. So I wanted to incorporate that into my outfit. I also have the sun. It's actually, hang on. So the flag is very interesting. The flag, the red, okay, so there's red, blue, and white. And there's also one big golden sun with 8 rays, as well as 3 stars on the flag. And essentially what it represents is the blue represents peace, truth, and justice. Red represents patriotism and bravery. The white triangle symbolizes liberty, fraternity, and equality, and the revolutionary movement that led to independence. So for a long, long time, because the Philippines had been colonized by so many different people, they had struggled for independence for a long time. Can't join today? On your way to get a feeling? Oh, is this a follow-up of your last dental appointment? Have fun, Birchie Bear. I hope it's not too painful, but I'm sure you'll be fine. But thank you for popping in to say hi. And then we have the golden sun on the flag, which is in the center of my outfit, that presents the 8 first provinces that revolted against Spain in 1896. So I'm not gonna, and then there's the 3 stars that represent the 3 regions of the Philippines, or geographic regions: Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. And yeah. So it's very, very cool. So that's why I know I have 6 flags on my outfit, but 3 flags does not help with symmetry. So I was just like, oh, I'll just put 3 on each sleeve. I think it should be okay. I think it's really cute. I really like it. But yeah, the Turno is like this classic kind of butterfly that goes, sleeve that kind of goes straight up. It was very hard to depict that on a 2D PNG that has a very large head. So I went for kind of like big wing shoulder style things. Also, the cat is a calatot, which is a traditional Philippine hat that was worn by there was evidence of it being worn in Tagalog and etc. for a long time. Interestingly, the making of it, the material of it, so it's made with natural fibers. It's very, very cooling. But the pith helmet took inspiration from calatot, the calatot hat. So I didn't know that. So I want to give credit to the calatot. There's a lot of different shapes actually. I think one of the classic ones is like a triangle shape, but then I saw a picture of this one and I like the cute little like detailing on the top and stuff. So I went with this shape. I learned so much, guys. I learned so much Philippine lore. Okay, let me start making cream caramel before I get too distracted. Oh no, Leche Flan. Caramel sauce is first. So I'm guys, I was up to like, so, you know, I initially said, I don't care about color correcting my edit. And then I'm getting into the last stretch and I was like, oh man, the coloring is so inconsistent. I should color grade at least, and then maybe do a little bit of correcting. No, color, wait, which one is to fix it up so it doesn't look like ass? And then what's the word that is, so color correcting and color grading are two different things. And one is referring to not making it look like ass. And the other one is referring to, oh, I'm going to apply a creative style to the footage. And I forget which is which. Anyway, I went down, I'm a little bit more educated about color grading and color correcting than I previously was, but I'm still not great. And the thing that I'm struggling with is, hang on, let me measure out 50 grams of sugar, white sugar. Oh, too much. No, still too much. This will be. And what does the directions say? Distribute sugar evenly. How is it still 60 grams? Oh, finally, it budged. Yep. Yeah, that'll do. Whoa. Okay. I'll put the sugar aside. But yes, the other interesting thing, Chad, is that originally Philippines' Independence Day was not the 12th of June. It was originally 4th of July, which was when the Americans liberated, air quotes, liberated the Philippines from Spanish rule. But apparently I watched some other documentaries that talked about how that was actually all a scam, and that the Philippines had been fighting the Spanish for a very long time, and they were almost about to finish off the Spanish, and the Americans came in and be like, we're gonna help you. And then they're like, oh, there's the final battle. We're gonna like take on the final battle. And then apparently they were in cahoots with the Spanish, and the Spanish were like, man, we're done with the Philippines. We want out. And America's like, hey, you want to save face? We'll do like a fake battle, and then you can just like go back, and then we'll pay you money, and then we'll go back to the Philippines and be like, hey, look, we liberated you. And then that became 4th of July, which was coincidentally the same Independence Day as America. But then later on, when I don't know, historians found out stuff, it was like, no, actually, the Philippines probably could have taken on the Spanish by themselves. And then that started the next phase of like American, I wouldn't necessarily rule, but it was a lot of like, they don't call it imperialism and colonization. They call it liberation. But, you know, if it smells like a rat and looks like a rat, I'm just saying. So, and like the fact that they can, every time it's like a soft colonialism. Yeah, it's still a dick move but colonial, yeah, like it's all, I feel like it's still the same. And it was pretty much, and also like, as a result of this, I learned that like during that time, there was a guy, his name was Teddy Roosevelt. Theodore Roosevelt, who later on became the president of America, but he was like some lowly guy in defense in like the military in America. And he was like, hey, I got a good idea. Why don't we liberate Cuba? And why don't we liberate Puerto Rico? And then they just kept liberating all these places that became like American territories, but like, and there's this weird thing where there was a guy that was importing stuff from these countries. So Philippines joined the crew because this guy gave orders to the guy that ended up liberating Philippines, was like, hey, Philippines, strategic, you should, you know, and, you know, they've been like fighting the Spanish. So they're like, another Spanish colony. We should take that too. So, yeah, so they started this whole thing, the Americans, and then some guy, I'm assuming an American, who works out of these countries was like, huh, so because it's a different country, I have to pay tariffs, and it comes down to tariffs again, to move, like, to import stuff into America. But what if these countries were territories of America, didn't have the same rights as American citizens, but were territories so that we wouldn't have to pay the tariffs? Huh? And then that went through the courts. And then that apparently was why a lot of these countries are in this really, really sucky situation where I don't know if they're still the case, but at the time, they belonged, air quotes, to the US, which meant that the US could export stuff out of them without paying tariffs, essentially taking advantage of them without really having to do what they do for the American citizens, which is giving them all the rights an American would, which is really, honestly, to me, sounds like a dick move. Anyway, sorry. These are my opinions that I have formed. No one asked for them, but I'm just like, I'm kind of mad. All right, look, I'm not mad, but I'm just kind of calling it out, okay? All right, I'm gonna heat up. I'm gonna make this caramel. I'm gonna start making this caramel before I valid, honestly. Yeah. um, yeah. It's just like, I know it's not fair because the thing is, people, different cultures and countries just evolve in different ways and in different time periods. And just because Spain, Europe evolved in a particular way because of close proximity to each other. I mean, like the Philippines still had, so the Philippines, so the Spanish unified, air quotes, unified all the different sultanates and kingdoms. I don't know what the other word is that's similar to sultanate, but depending on whether it was like Muslim or whether it was whatever, they had different territories run by different tribes with like village chiefs and things. And they were doing fine. Like they were just trading with each other. They traded with the Chinese. They traded with like Southeast Asia. They had the ability to. Originally, there was like land bridges that connected all the different bodies of land, and then eventually, over time, as the water rose, they then another people with the skills of like boat making joined the Philippines and then shared the technology, and then they were able to trade by boat. So like honestly, they were functioning. They were fine. They probably didn't have the technology yet to build. Should I add some water? Let's just melt the sugar, is what they said. Maybe not. I don't know. And some of this is sticking. Oh, it's melting. Okay, cool. I need this to become liquid. Hello, Valk. Good morning. How are you? Yeah, Leo, I went deep into the lore. And like the deeper I went, the more mad I got. And actually there were some articles that said the red in the Philippine flag represents blood. You could tell. Yeah. But I'm really glad because like I'm really glad I did because I've learned so much about the Philippines, and I actually didn't know that much. I don't think the Philippines gets enough of a spotlight. I really, really want to visit one day now. Have to keep adding it to my list, my growing list of countries to visit. And like, I don't know, there's so many talented Filipino people. Okay. This is not caramelizing well. Maybe I should add like a drop or two of water. Hang on. Okay, added some water. Ooh. It's still kind of crunchy. It needs to melt and caramelize to become the caramel sauce. Come on, buddy. I probably shouldn't have touched it, honestly. Should have just left it. It's my inability to leave things alone. How are you, Valk? How are you going today? Whoa! Oh. I need a better burner, guys. I need something with like a smaller hole. The pot is small and the supports are I've got the handle. Yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna hold it with one hand while I drink coffee. I should get rid of like the cozy tag and quick streams. I should put like a trigger warning. Google alerts. This has like become rock sugar now. I think I messed something up. I'm well, finding the motivation to get out of bed. Oh, I can't find the reel, but I saw a reel this morning of this cute little penguin that's like, "You woke up, good job." And I was like, "Oh, that's what I would send you." Well, good job on at least waking up. So, and you know what? At this rate, things can only go up from here, you know? You could spend the whole day in bed and that would be okay too. But yeah. I just feel like the Philippines got so many things like stolen from them. I'm just like, I'm still mad. Like the hat. When I was drawing the hat thing, I was like, and if you look up pith helmet, the Wikipedia article legit says at the start, it is based off the Philippine color top hat. My outfit is beautiful. Thank you, Val. I have incorporated a lot of research that I've done, which is the Calatot hat. I've incorporated the Filipino flag colors into my outfit, and the sleeves are very fashionable turno sleeves. So even Philippine fashion, I'm not sure how the turno sleeves came about, but essentially the original clothing of the Philippine was kind of tribal with kind of like a wraparound long, okay, this is the women, a wraparound long skirt kind of thing. But then no, it wasn't even a long skirt. I think it was like a shorter skirt because they were like working people. And the Spanish were like, oh, scandalous. So then they changed it to like a long skirt and like more sort of like covered over top kind of situation. And a lot of like Spanish fashion influenced Philippines at that point. And there was even like a period where they had these like really extra shawls, which look really kind of nice. I kind of like them. I would like to try them. And then there was an outfit before the modern dress with the turno that still had the big sleeves. I think I've forgotten what the name was. Maybe Leo might know. That still had like really puffy sleeves. And then it eventually evolved into like a more flatter puff sleeve. Yeah. Okay, things are melting. This is good. I don't know. Leo, you need to go home and ask your mum about Filipino fashion. God forbid we show a little skin. Yeah, yeah. No, not the Spanish, because they're like, oh my goodness, Catholicism. And the thing is, the Philippines is a hot country. Popping by to real quick to say hello before you head out. Hi, Yama. Thank you so much. Are you going for your work meeting today? Are you catching up with your team? I hope you have fun. Eat something good for me. I know you're going to eat something good anyway. All right, liquefying the caramel sauce. It's a happening. Okay, and I need to evenly, yeah, need to evenly separate out this caramel sauce. Had to go to clinic for your blood test. Oh, I hope everything's okay. I am really okay. Well, I guess trigger warning, blood test, etc. But my veins are really bad. I have very thin veins, apparently, according to whenever I try and donate blood, they're like humming and hawing. They're like, this side or this side? And like, I swear, I try to hydrate. Follow up from your previous checkup. Oh, good, good. And I swear I try to hydrate before I go and donate blood, just so that my veins will be bigger, but turns out my veins are weak. So I'm not even allowed to donate plasma. I'm only allowed to donate blood. Melting, melting, melting. Oh my goodness, actually, I have another thing that annoys me, that shocks me. I don't know when it happened, but there was a time period where homosexual people were not allowed to donate blood. And I don't know if they've reversed that. Have they reversed that? I need to check. I think this is like because there was like some perceived. Yeah. You still can't. What the? See, this makes no sense. Yeah. So every country, I think, went through a period where they were like, it was the whole like perception that HIV and AIDS only happened in homosexual people, or because, yeah. And this happened not just in Australia, this happened, and there was also a period of time where it was illegal to be homosexual. And a lot of the people being targeted were always, unfortunately, homosexual men. Yes. I feel like it is important that we know this. Okay, I think, is the caramel sauce good? I only found out because where I worked, a lot of my friends were gay, so I was just like, yay! Hanging out with like fun people, and then they were just like, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go donate blood, and they're like, oh, we're not allowed to, and I was like, what? And that's how I found out. Okay, I think that is a good caramel sauce. I'm gonna turn that off. I'm gonna start dividing it now. So this is not gonna be scientific, or can it? We have a scale. What am I doing? I need to turn it on now. I gotta work fast. Okay, I think we're all about the same weight. Okay, let's see. Oh my God. About, at the moment, I'm doing about 7 grams per one. Things are getting kind of stuck. Oh, it's getting thick. Oh no. Valk, we can, but we have to have not done the deed for 6 months, so never. And it's like, what about like what about normal people? As in, I feel like the risks are there with normal people as well. Like I don't understand why it has to be. I haven't looked into it, but I need to check whether there's been actual studies done, whether it showed that, yeah, whether there's actually any evidence to support this, like, oh yes, it has to be only in like, they're just, I don't know, more at risk of having, it's all just hysteria. Yeah, so there's things now called pre-exposure prevention that people can take now to prevent, transmission of HIV and AIDS, called PrEP. I learned about that too. Yeah, so it's all hysteria. I suspected as much. Oh no, some of the caramel got stuck to my. Frankly, rude. So rude. I'm like kind of mad after learning all the stuff about the Philippines, and all that aggression is just like lying rampant in my heart. I'm just like, there's so much injustice in this world. Oh, and also all the other stuff going on. And then the thing is, like, even once the Philippines got independence, like, sadly, they didn't have a good time of it either, because there was that one guy, I can't remember what his name was, the corrupt guy, who, I don't know if it's the same guy. I think it's Marcos, yeah. But is he the same one that was like, changed the constitution so that he stayed in power for a really long time? Our current president is his child. Yeah, I was like, and apparently, the apparently he's like, people are okay with it. Yeah, 20 years if you recall correctly. Yeah, so it's like, it just feels kind of, once again, feels kind of dictatory. If that makes sense. Once again, smells like a rat, looks like a rat. Don't know. Maybe. Could be. um is he also the one, oh look, I watched a lot of history, okay, so I don't have all the was he the one that was also kind of like, because it feels like he'd be the one that was kind of like imprisoning people, like really, really harsh punishments of things to try and like stamp out crime and stuff. But then I think he also kind of like spent a lot of money and didn't really, he was like very charismatic, but he was very, very actually bad at running a country in terms of like economic policy and stuff like that. Okay, done the caramel sauce. Now we need to make the actual flan. So I need to preheat my oven to 375 Fahrenheit, which is what? 375 Fahrenheit, 2 degrees Celsius, 190. It sounds like him, yeah. Leo's just like, look, I don't want to poop on your country. I'm coming from a place of, it's not fair. Man, I just need to set the oven to preheating. Yeah, so it sounds like, so as a result of that, oh, and like, so after the Philippines gained independence from America, which was, I don't know when that was. Anyway, when they did do that, no, I think it would probably be like the 4th of July. it was the 4th of July. And then when they liberated themselves from the Spanish, that was the 12th of June. Once they liberated from America, they signed because the Philippines didn't have a lot of money, they signed a whole bunch of deals with the America for like 99-year leases for military bases in the Philippines. I don't know. I suspect that they might have been taken advantage of. Like, I don't feel like, yeah, supposedly it's meant to be a good deal, but I'm suspicious. Like, the theme of the story feels like a lot of soft colonialism, is all I'm saying. Okay, I'm gonna need to break these eggs, make egg yolks, 6 egg yolks. I then need to combine the egg yolks with condensed milk, evaporated milk, and vanilla. And then I need to strain it to remove any lumps. I'll get a strainer out. I have a bunch of things hanging on hooks in the kitchen. And then I pour the mixture into the molds. Okay, cool. And I think it's like I use some water. Some of them might become like a little bit. Anyway, it's fine. We'll figure it out. They may not look pretty, but they'll be tasty. My caramel didn't like spread out evenly, so it may not look the best. Okay, that sounds pretty straightforward. And then we need a whisk. So I would probably use my favorite sauce whisk because I don't want to create too many bubbles. And so I need a bowl to mix and a bowl for my egg whites. Oh, the trick, the if you're not great at breaking eggs trick is to break the eggs into a bowl, smaller bowl first, then put the yolk into the big bowl so that you don't accidentally get whatever things you don't need into that bowl. And I should have a container for my whites. So I'll put my whites into here. I'll put my yolk into here. And then I'm going to need another bowl for the rubbish. Okay. All right. We're in business. Okay, so put the whites. Oh, I've already lost the egg. Okay, good thing I have a multiple phased approach. Look, I'm not even going to claim that I'm great at separating yolks and whites. Okay. Yeah. I'm so excited about this flan. I love pudding. I don't know if I've... that is not a good enough separation, actually. There's still a ton of whites I can see. Okay, into there. All right, 1. Oh, and I have 6 eggs laid out. So like, whoa. I cracked it too hard. Oh no. Oh no, I already broke the yolk. Why is this so catastrophic? Whoa. Okay, you know what? That's just gonna have to do. Okay. Oh, it already broke. Man, these yolks are really fragile. Not robust at all. I hope you're enjoying the live commentary. Yeah, you'll have to do. Hopefully, so I've done so far 1 perfect yolk. The rest have all been scuffed. Okay, slowly. So what happens is sometimes when I like plop it back into a shell, it lands on one of the spikes and then it pierces it. Ooh, looks good. That was not where I expected it to break. The thing is, these are all free range eggs, but they all have different qualities. It's 14 degrees. You're never leaving this bed. Oh my goodness. The other morning, I totally support that. You're like, I'm sorry, world. I now exist as a amoeba blob. Please provide me nutrients from this bed. Some days you need like blob energy. Sometimes you just need to like recoup, and that's okay. Sorry, I'll keep you company. You just time to photosynthesize. The problem is that depending on where you are in Australia right now, you may not have that sun. And the sun that you might have might be like actually really cold. Oh, we should get you like a grow light, Val, so that you can just photosynthesize in bed. Put this like heat lamp over you. It's cloudy here. Oh, gee. What was it the other morning? I got up to go to Pilates, and sometimes it's like so cold here. It was that morning. It was 6 degrees, and also just because it's 6 degrees doesn't always mean that there's going to be ice on the windshield. Sometimes there's actually ice on the windshield, and the problem is that I have optimize my waking so that I can sleep as much as possible. So when there is ice on the windshield, it kind of throws my timing into disarray. Because trying to get ice off the windshield before you drive is very, very tricky. And so one of the things I have to do, like I'll try and get most of it off, but it's sometimes it takes a while for the car to like warm up the windshield, and it still gets a little bit foggy. I always keep some like a bowl of water in the car just so that I can pour some water on the windshield. So it doesn't, you can't put hot water on a cold windshield. Remember, it can crack the windshield. So don't do that. And let's do this. Okay, and what am I'm gonna put in, I need the scales and I need to weigh out. Oh, so I'm Vietnamese, okay? Sweet condensed milk is in my blood, okay? The Viet people have a technique of how to open, I don't know if it's a Viet people, I don't know if it's other people, but there is a technique to, if you're not going to use the whole can of sweet condensed milk, there is a technique to opening it so that you can just use it as a pouring vessel. And as a kid, I still love sweet condensed milk, but as an adult, I have learnt. So the thing is, this is a pull tab. Yeah, let me wipe this down. It's a pull tab, and there was a tofu container. Man, so much of my heritage is in like Tupperware and like weird hacks. So what you do with your can opener is you make 2 holes on opposite sides of the can, okay? And then you use your knife where your hole is. Oh, did it even... Yeah. I don't know if it'll work with this can because this can has is a pull tab can. Oh my god, I just got a taste of sweet condensed milk and it tastes so good. You don't understand, chat. I love sweet condensed milk so much. As a kid, I would just have white bread rolls, Vietnamese bread rolls. Open it up and just pour straight sweetened condensed milk into it. Okay, so what you're doing is now, I think because it's pre-cut. Anyway, the idea is that you're bending the metal in so that you don't, so that there's a bit of an opening. And then you open a hole on the other side to let air in as you pour it out one side. Let's see if this works. Let's see if my ancient skills passed down by my Vietnamese ancestors still work. If not, I can just pull the tab off. Okay, I need to pour 126 grams of sweetened condensed milk. Is it working? I don't think the air hole is big enough. Anyway, this is fine. It kind of works. The hole needed to be bigger. It's fine. Oh my goodness. Vietnamese coffee with sweet condensed milk. So good. Vietnamese coffee is very, very dark, very bitter. But then when you add sweet condensed milk, the flavor combination, oh, chef's kiss. I get complaints from my friends because of my Southeast Asian taste buds enjoy like the mix of sweet and salty in like the one dish. Sweet and salty, sweet and savory. Okay, we're at 60, 63. I mean, we're just gonna take it slow. We're just gonna enjoy the dripping of the sweet condensed milk. Oh my gosh. There's also this there's this special drink, Vietnamese drink. You better get up. Your friend's coming over tomorrow and I need to bake some goods today. Oh, that sounds like fun, Valk. What are you making? Look how invested I am in other people's lives. Questions. What are you making today? What are you gonna do tomorrow? Are you just gonna like chill? Are you gonna like play some games? Are you gonna is it gonna be like a potluck? Are you celebrating someone's birthday? Oh my gosh. 100. I need 126. Okay. Your favorite orange and poppy seed muffins. I don't think I've ever made orange and poppy seed muffins. I think that needs to go on my to bake baking list. Oof. More. 126. 120. 122. Oh, 24. Getting there. 126. This is good. Yeah. And then you just do that. And then the rest of the syrup just goes back in. See, look how clean that was. So delicious. Yes, I licked it off my finger. Oh, like, honestly, it's like I'm getting a hit of crack or something. Not that I've ever tried crack, but see, this is why I don't. Sugar is my addiction. Just board games and good food. I put on a mean charcuterie board. Oh my goodness, I love a good charcuterie board. I don't even know if I pronounce it correctly, but a cold meat plate. 176 grams evaporated milk. I'm just gonna open the whole. Oh, it's like a. Wait, are you meant to shake? Ah, damn it. Are you meant to shake evaporated milk can? Shake well before opening. No! What do I do? I can't put it back. Oh no! Wait, I'll take a chopstick and I'll stir it up that way. They need to shake well on the top of the can. I'm not going to read the side, you know? Anyway, hopefully this doesn't mess up the flavor. What cold meats do you like on your meat board? Okay. It's unfortunate, but I have expensive tastes when it comes to cold meats. To small goods. I discovered prosciutto. So good. And I discovered bresaola, which is beef. Okay. Oh, I need my scales and I need to weigh out 176. Okay, I think I've stirred it up enough. Oh, I added too much. I added maybe like 10 extra mils. I think it should be fine. And then we're doing 4 grams of vanilla extract. Yes. We like a little bit more. Prosciutto is the best and always a must-have. Okay, good. I'm glad people agree with me. I don't want to feel like the only one. That was definitely... Shh, Leo, shh. The first one was 4 grams. And then I was like, no, I think we need a bit more vanilla. It's fine. You're allowed to call me out. Okay, and then I just mix it. Ooh. And then I need to strain it. Remove lumps. Can I strain it straight into the flans? I think I can. Oh, what I'll do. So these are the. Oops, these are the things. Maybe I'll put them on like a tray. And then that way. And then I'll transfer them to the other thing for. Let me keep mixing all this. I just want to drink this. Oh, I was going to say, chat, there is this Vietnamese drink that I don't know how common it is in Vietnam anymore, but growing up in Australia, some of the pho restaurants used to have it on their menu. And it's called soda sữa hột gà. And it translates to soda water, milk, and egg yolk. And essentially what they do is they crack an egg yolk into a glass, like a really tall glass, and they add like some lemon or something in there. And then they'll add sweet condensed milk, and then they'll mix it up so it becomes kind of like a paste syrup thing. And then they'll add soda water up to it. And so you get this like sweet, rich, and yeah, you're eating raw egg yolk, but like, I'm surprised I never got salmonella poisoning from that. But it's like my favorite childhood drink. I don't know if like anyone else has had it. It's so good. I miss it all the time. But like, there's so much sugar and like, okay. I think this has successfully been mixed. So now I need to divide this mixture. Well, I'm going to strain it and I'm lazy, chat. I'm just going to strain at the same time as pouring these molds. And I'm just eyeballing approximately the same amount. Okay, this one is looking a little bit less. Yeah, that looks okay. Okay, so I accidentally went 10 grams of evaporated milk over, but I think it should be okay. I don't think it will affect the solidification of the custard. Okay, cool. So I strained it so that it wouldn't be lumpy. Should I clean it up? I should probably clean it up, huh? Let me get a tissue. This recipe is actually easy, but I think I'm in a chaotic mood today. That I don't know, I'm not focusing as much as I should. It's because I've actually, okay, so I know I said, oh, I'm not aiming for perfection. I'm still not aiming for perfection for editing, okay? I'm not, I swear. But now I'm in this place. Like, I remember so when I was earlier on in the editing process of the Nepal video, when I was doing it, like, this creative process is so interesting. But earlier on in the journey, I was like, I don't care about color correcting. I'm just going to do the bare minimum. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just going to slap this color transform thing on and then be done with it. And then I moved on. And now that, like, I'm towards the end of the refining stage, so I finished doing the audio because I lost that data and had to redo it. Sweet child, child Lear. And now I'm looking at the footage and I'm just like, oh my God, it's like, it's so incohesive. Like, there's no coherent, like, styling or anything. And then I've now been going down this rabbit hole. And the thing is, like, I feel like I learned something and then I'm like, oh, okay, I understand. Now I'll apply it to my video. And then it doesn't come out the same. And I don't understand because I film on my phone. All right, here's my understanding, okay? I film on my phone. It is Rec 709. It is, okay, now I know next time before I edit, I should convert it to a better, so it's not a compressed format. I know that. I will do that differently next time. But now I'm stuck with the format that I have. And then, actually, no, I'm going to shut that idea down. No, I was like, actually, can I still go back and, like, convert it and then use, like, the proxy thing? Because I learned about that. But then I was like, no. Let's just leave it as it is with the, I think it's HEVC something format. It's a compression format. Anyway, but the color space is Rec 709, which is a very, so look at me, chat. Who am I? Like, what have I become? I'm like, and I'm like, now I'm spouting words. I'm like, yeah. So it's like Rec 709. It's like got a narrow, like, color space. It's not, and so I should, like, convert it, use, like, color space transform, convert it into, like, the Da Vinci wide gamut color things. I have more, like, manipulation, and then I should do some stuffs. So essentially, okay, all I want to do, chat, is I just want to use the Fujifilm LUT. And so my brain is like, okay, my footage is in Rec 709. So all I got to do is apply a color space transform, convert it from Rec 709 to Cineon Film Log, and then apply a LUT to Fujifilm, a Fujifilm LUT. And then go back and then do my white balance, like, do my tweaks and stuff to make it look better. And it doesn't. It turns out like ass, and I don't know why. And I'm like, is it not 709? To me, it actually feels kind of like programming, where it is logical and I'm missing something. Either I have assumed it's 709 and it's not 709, or I've done something else weird. Anyway. It's annoying. But because I've gained more knowledge, I feel like, it's at the tip of my fingers. I feel like I could almost do it. Like, I feel like I can get this. But I don't, yeah. Okay. Now I need to bake this for 20 minutes. And what I might do is I might use the blowtorch method to break the bubbles blowtorch? Lighter. I'm going to use the lighter method. Get rid of some of these bubbles on the surface of the pudding. I think it breaks the surface tension of the bubble. Okay. Accidentally put a bit of a stain here. Okay. Looks good. How do I do this water bath business? Pour in the water, then put in the oven. Okay. And then fill it up by how much? 80%. Leave the top of the molds. Okay, so like kind of like, I don't know. This is the water that I boiled for my coffee. Should I boil? No, I should boil it again. I should boil it again. This is where everything can go wrong, chat. I should not take shortcuts. I'm learning that every time in cooking, I try and like take a shortcut. I'm like, oh, I regret. This is why cooking is fun. It's really just like a science experiment that someone's given us the directions to the experiment, and then we just need to replicate the experiment. And for some reason, sometimes it doesn't work. No regrets. I mean, look, the thing that comes to mind is the Tuscan chicken attempt #1 that turned into spinach pasta. No regrets. It was still tasty. But once I'd actually made Tuscan chicken, I was like, man, Tuscan chicken kind of slaps. So it would have been nicer if I had it the first time around. But to be fair, it did give me more practice making pasta. So I am enjoying. When we first made it, I was like, far out, it's really hard. But now I actually quite enjoy it. I would be keen for another pasta recipe. If you know any other good pasta dishes, let me know. We'll add it to the list. It's all silver linings. Yeah. If anything, as I've gotten older, I've gotten really good. And also, the correlation is the more therapy I've done, I've gotten really good at finding silver linings. It's almost like a superpower now. I don't know. Is it annoying? I don't know if it's annoying. I don't know. I guess people wouldn't be here if they found it annoying. Oh, there is not enough. Is there enough water? There's not enough water. I need to boil more water. That's fine. Can I just... Yeah. Let me get the water boiling, and then I'll tell you my diabolical plan. It's not really that diabolical. I'm gonna add some sweet condensed milk. It's called being positive. Oh, good. Yes, it is called being positive. I'm gonna put some sweet condensed milk in my coffee because I'm an addict. I'm a sweet condensed milk addict. And now that this can of sweet condensed milk is open in front of me, I was like, what else am I going to do with the rest of the 397-gram can of sweet condensed milk? I am just I don't know. I'm trying to justify what I'm doing. I'm just not wasting sweet condensed milk. Okay? And I'm being responsible. I only added like a teaspoon. How will it taste with espresso coffee? The first step is admitting we are here for you. Oh, chat, it's so good. This is bad. It's as in this is just a little bit more. It's a little bit too diluted, you know. Needs a little bit more sweet condensed milk. I'm tempted to have another coffee just so I can have another sweet condensed milk coffee. Oh, that first hit is so good. Actually, maybe we should make, I think I might have some Vietnamese coffee grounds. I don't know how old they are. We should make a Viet coffee. Oh, oh, it's so good. Why is it so good? It's like milky, creamy, just like the right amount of hit of sweetness. Oh my goodness. Oh, can we just enjoy it for a second? Oh, the way that it spreads through your mouth, like it coats your tongue. That's it. We're going to make a Vietnamese coffee. We're going off script. I'm boiling water anyway, so this cooking stream has become chaotic, okay? Hang on, I gotta find, okay, I have my, I don't know what this is called. This is a Vietnamese coffee filter. It's a little bit dirty. It's just coffee stains. Just ignore it. Now I need to find my Vietnamese coffee grounds. My mum bought me some a while back. And I swear I have a packet. If I run out, I don't have it often because it takes quite a lot of effort to make it, and I'll show you why. I'm rummaging in my cabinets. Hang on, I need the step stool. I'm not short, chat. I just have really tall cabinets. I need to check the top shelf. Not here. Maybe the other cabinet. Not here. Where the tea stuff is. I have a lot of tea. I need to stop buying tea and I need to consume all my tea. But like tea is such a good travel souvenir to take home. Are you telling me I've run out of Vietnamese coffee in this household? No! Devastated. I have coconut milk. Oh! I found it. Okay, I don't know how long it's been open for. It might not be very good. So, Trung Nguyen coffee. It still smells okay. I'm now, let me clean out this rubbish. You know what? We're all here for a chill time. Ooh. That's good. Okay. I've rinsed out my mug. And then I will drip it straight into the cup. Oh, I should show you on a, because you won't be able to see it on this mug. So maybe I should use a glass mug. Double walled glass mug so you can see the dripping and how it works. The dripping and how it works. What are these descriptions? Oh, okay, hang on. Let me do the Leche Flan first. So adding more hot water. Like kind of there. Essentially we're water bathing this thing. Okay, looks good. And I need to bake this, roast this for 20 minutes at the preheated oven. Okay, give me a second. Oh, nice and hot. Put this in. Oh, it's heavy. There's a lot of ceramic going on. Oh. Oh, what's happening? Oh, someone's lurking. That's the noise. I'm away from the screen. Hang on. Let me adjust this to 20. No, wait. I'll leave it at like Hey Google, set a timer for 20 minutes. Oh, Val, you're lurking while you have breakfast and catch up on YouTube. Have fun. Ah, ah. Um, Tidy's lurking as well. Have fun lurking, Tidy. All right, let me soak all this flan stuff, and then I'm gonna make a coffee, and then we'll move on to. Should we move on to adobo? Oh no, we should move on to lumpia because making the ingredients, and then I want to make them and then cool them down. But before we do that, I'm just gonna make a Vietnamese coffee. Okay, I need to add 20 grams of coffee in the filter. Gently press and lock the coffee press inside. I can do that. So I need a teaspoon, and then I need to carefully look. This may be a chaotic stream because I'm having too much coffee. $15, $17, $20. Okay. Put away the coffee. And then I need to kind of flatten this out a little bit. And then kind of press it down. Essentially tamp it. And then what I'm going to do, wait, there's the directions on the coffee bag. I always forget. Pour 20 mils into the water and let it absorb. Okay, so then we're going to tear this, and then we're going to add 20 mils of water in and let it bloom. Let the coffee bloom. Okay, 20 mils of water, letting it bloom until all that water has absorbed, and then we add another 45 mils. And then we put the 45 mils, and that will drip through the coffee. It's a lot of effort, see? It's a lot of waiting around. Because I think if we put the coffee in, all the water in straight away, it becomes too much. Are you absorbing, buddy? So at the moment, there's no water has dripped through to the bottom. It's just absorbing into the grounds that we have here. Is there a big coffee culture in the Philippines? I feel like the Philippines is a grower of coffee. Is there a big cafe scene in the Philippines? I love countries with a cafe scene. I need to go back and visit Vietnam because apparently the cafe scene in Vietnam has exploded. Okay, I'm going to tear this and I'm going to put 45 mils of water into here. It's absorbed. Oh, perfect. 45. All right, and then I'll put the lid on and then I'm going to set it aside. And then it's just going to drip. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't have moved it. I was gonna like tip out some grounds that fell down. It's fine. We'll just leave it. Let's do lumpia. Okay. Oh my goodness, chat. I feel so energetic, but I feel like I'm gonna crash. I'm currently powered by caffeine and sweetened condensed milk. Let's keep things tidy. I'll put my little cat paw spoon there. I'm gonna rinse out this tray. I'm gonna do a little bit of tidy up because we're making 3 dishes today. And I think very, very easily things are gonna get insanely crowded. I don't know what to do with this evaporated milk. What else can you do with evaporated milk? I don't know. I will leave it there and I'll figure it out later. Okay, I'll put away knife, a chopstick, and do a little bit of washing. Because all the utensils I currently have, all the, I need to clean up the bowl. Oh, no. I was going to put a timer for the, hey Google, how much time left on the timer? Oh, phew. I almost panicked. I always thought, like, did Google not set the 20-minute timer for me for the flan? But it did. It just hid it from my view. Oh. Okay. All right, and then I'm just rinsing everything. Whoa! I almost knocked the tray onto my hand. Okay. Yes. Now the sink is nice and clear and ready for the next stage of cooking. So I'm going to need chopping board. We're going to need, so I'm going to do the ingredients for the lumpia and then we'll cook the filling for the lumpia and I want it to cool down. So we're going to need half a chopped onion. What am I going to do with the other half? Let's just do a whole chopped onion. I think it will be fine. Onion. We need garlic, carrot, you know what? It says too close, but you know what? We'll just do a whole head. It's fine. We'll just do a whole head of carrot. We need green onions. Green onions. This one was I bought yesterday. It looks a little bit sad. We need cabbage, garlic powder, as well as garlic, soy sauce, Where is my soy sauce? Oh no. Did I run out of soy sauce? How did I run out of soy sauce? Hey Google, add soy sauce to the shopping list. Huh. I don't have the soy sauce that I usually use. Do I have a different soy sauce that I can use? I have fish sauce. Can I use fish sauce? Let's just use the fish sauce. I don't think anyone, it's the same flavor profile. It's fine. It's salty. And it's only a teaspoon. It'll be fine. some salt, some black pepper, green cabbage, carrots and green cabbage. Okay. I bought half a cabbage yesterday. And then need some carrot. How much carrot? A half a cup. That's a lot of carrot. Hang on. Let me eyeball a half cup measure. Oh no, that's not. That's a half cup. Maybe like a small carrot. Maybe a medium-sized carrot. Maybe that one. Okay. Oh, and I should sharpen my knife. And I need my peeler. And then we're just gonna prep all of these and put them into their own spaces. What do I do with my sweet condensed milk? Oh yeah, it's over there. My evaporated milk. Okay. Let me sharpen my knife. I don't need to sharpen all that. I just need to put the edge back in. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Is the coffee still dripping? Am I ready for my coffee? I think all the liquid has come through. Excellent. So, essentially, chat, we now have a cup of Vietnamese coffee. Ooh, that's still a little bit drippy. And all the water has filtered through. So this is filtered coffee, which is very strong coffee. Oh. Okay, and you throw out the grounds and you rinse out the filter. Maybe I can use the evaporated milk in the coffee. Hang on, what does evaporated milk taste like on its own? I have so many questions. I can't imagine having much of a flavor. Oh, it's kind of like sweetened condensed milk, but not as sweet. I kind of like it. Okay, I'm going to make up my coffee now. My Vietnamese coffee. It looks so much prettier in like a in a glass cup. So, and this way I can see how much sweetened condensed milk. I don't want to add too much. That should be enough. Oh, I want to take a photo of this. Where's my camera? I've really enjoyed taking stuff with my camera now. Oh, okay. I have a good photo op idea of like, I should stage it so that the filter is in the background. Next to all the veggies. Maybe move the peeler. Maybe move this cup measure. It doesn't make sense why the carrot is there. It's so cute. Look, I feel like I'm just pretending that I live in a vibey cafe world. And whether I do or not, doesn't matter. It's like you fake it till you make it, guys. This is what this is. Okay. And then I'm gonna mix up my... Now, I can only tell if I put enough sweet condensed milk by the color. Let me taste it. Oh my goodness, that's so strong. Oh. This is the breakfast. Oh no, I'm pouring it out through the wrong hole. Oh, this is the breakfast of champions. Coffee, sweet condensed milk. Okay. A little bit more of that. That's a chunky cabbage. Yes. That is my hand for reference. It is half a cabbage. I'm gonna add some evaporated milk. This coffee is so strong. I need to dilute it a bit. Needs more sweet condensed milk. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I feel like half the can is gonna go into this drink. Oh, should I make it iced? Maybe I should make it iced. Nah, I'll just make it room temperature. Good. Good flavor. Okay. Oh. Man, a good cup of coffee. Or no, you know what? Just the adjusting of enjoying. Oh my goodness, it's almost been 20 minutes. 2 more minutes until the flan is apparently ready. I haven't even started on the lumpia. Yeah, let me see what happens. So once I need to then check the firmness of the flan. If it's firm and not jiggly, I can remove it from the oven. If it's slightly still jiggly when I touch it, continue to bake for 2 to 5 more minutes. It should have a golden yellow color on the top. Okay. I'll prepare my gloves. 7 minutes something. So maybe I'll start peeling the garlic. I think I'm going to need a bunch of bowls for all these vegetables I'm planning. I don't think anyone has any objections to me adding a whole head of garlic into this lumpia. Okay. All right, that's good. I'm gonna smush this garlic to peel it all. Crush, crush, crush. Crush. I was wondering, like, oh, should I put a mic on the table to like record ambient noise? Maybe we should try it. I have a the Rode mic system. So I have a, oh, hang on, before I try that, let me turn that timer off. I need a spot to put my flan. Oof. Oh, it's still so liquidy. No. Am I choosing the right temperature? Oh, maybe I should use baked. Hang on, I need to set it to 30 minutes. Not 30 minutes, like just so that there's 30 minutes on the timer. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. Yeah, let me try this I shouldn't put it on the table though. Do I have a mini tripod? I do. And do I have a mount for it? I feel like today is like a nice chill day. Oh, I have a teeny tiny mount. Oh, I have a mini teeny tiny tripod. Oh, I have a little teeny tiny adapter. Ah! And let's try this one. Testing? Yes. Wow. That's kind of loud. I don't know. It also means that my backup mic is being used. So we'll see. We'll see, chat. I know that with mics, oh, it's picking up my voice. Is that weird? Maybe it's too high. Because I think it's omnidirectional, which is the case with a lot of these lapel mics. Oh well. What are we not but artistic experimentalists? Hmm? Okay. I will grab another bowl to put the garlic into. What am I doing with the garlic? Crushed. I'm assuming crushed and minced. Yeah, I think crushed and minced. Is it getting any sound? I'm monitoring, but I'm not hearing any extra pickup. Oh, I should check the receiver. Yeah, they're both registering their own audio signals. But yes. I there are moments where I'm like, I stop and look back and be like, wow. I know it's been a long time, but it also hasn't felt like a long time. And I feel like I've learned so much technical things in this streaming journey, or like not just streaming journey, but like photography journey. I'm not yet at the stage where I care about, like, I still love the images that come out of the Fujifilm, that I can't even be bothered learning how to like Photoshop or anything like that. The most I do is probably like align things. Sometimes like things aren't aligned properly when I take the actual photo. And then maybe just angling. The angling sometimes, like, I get the angling off. And then I might do a little bit of like brightness or contrast adjustment, because sometimes the white balance that I choose while I am live photo. Fuji, you're good already, don't worry. Yeah. Oh, that's the timer for the flan. Let me go check on the flan. But I don't feel like I would get any benefit. All right. Oh, let me see. Oh, I think it's firming up. I think it's done. Okay, I turn off the oven. What I meant to do with the flans, just leave them to cool down. Place the leche flan on the counter for 30 minutes, then move it to the fridge to continue to set for an hour. Do I take it out of the water bath or leave it in the water bath? I assume I take it out of the water bath. Yeah. Oh, I know. That tray that I washed. I'll put it there. This tray is too big. Actually, I'll just take it out first of the water bath. Ooh. I need like, it's very hot. And I have nothing that's like grippy enough. And if I use the glove, there's too much water. Oh, I can't grab with my bare hands. It's too hot. Let me try a tea towel. If I wrap my hand in a tea towel. Oh, this works. Ooh. I can still kind of feel it, but if I work fast. Okay. They are out of the hot water bath. Here they are. I don't know, I can't tell, but I can just put it on the side for a bit while I handle the rest of these ingredients. Ah. Oh, I should hydrate with water, not just caffeine. Do they look legitimate? I mean, they're not in the classic thinner flan shape. Oh, hey Google, set a timer for 30 minutes. So those need to cool down for 30 minutes. I'm not hearing any chopping noises. I don't know if this, I think the noise gate. Oh, it's not picking it up. Oh, I think it's picking up the vibrations. I think there's some noise gating going on. It might be the native noise gating that I have. I think my voice is getting picked up twice though. I think my voice is louder. Is it now too loud? Okay. So I'm noticing if I put the bowl down, that gets picked up. It's like a, maybe it's better at picking up higher frequencies. Wait, is frequency used in the right context? The Rode mic is really good for picking up voices, I think. I think it also has a pretty good noise cancellation for that purpose. Which means, no, I can't justify getting a directional, what's it, oh, what's it called? Gun? It's like a long, skinny mic. Anyway, that was an interesting experiment. I think I'll turn it off. Because the, oh. I definitely turned it off. Okay, I don't think it was doing much. Shotgun mic, yes, thank you. I really, really want one of those, not a shotgun mic, but there's these ones with they're like these little microphones that you can use to record ambient noise. And they have the crossover mic, like the X-shaped mic. And like, I really like the idea of just wandering around and recording ambient noises. But they're not that cheap. And I can't really justify it. Maybe if I've made, oh, you got the Zoom H1N. You do have one. What have you recorded, Leo? I want one. I really want one, but I can't justify it. I think the first thing I should probably get is the action camera. Because I think if I use the action camera, I can probably put it as an overhead. Like if I'm not using it for travel, I can probably attach it. Actually, that's a really good idea. If I can get the action cam, then I can use it for my overhead camera when I'm not traveling. And it has a wider field of view. It's good to add ambient sounds for vids. That's what I really want. But then like already when I travel, my kit keeps growing. Like I have my phone camera, I have my phone, which is I always travel with that. I have my Fujifilm. I now have like mics that I bring along just in case I record. It's just getting kind of ridiculous. And then no one's gonna like, so I'm waiting for the day that my friends crack it. Because sometimes we'll be at a tourist destination and I'll just be standing in the same spot for like 10 minutes, just taking different like B-roll footage. And a lot of the time I'm like running through the tourist spot, like as in I'll run from one station to the next station just so that I'm not holding up my friends because I feel bad. I'm waiting for the day where they crack it. They haven't cracked it yet. But I feel like it's just a matter of time. I feel kind of bad. But at the same time, and so as a result, I'll do the same, I think. They've been very patient with me. There was the time I was in Yamadera, and I didn't want to hold up the group, so I would like run for like 2 minutes, stop, take a little photo, video, etc., and then run down again another like 500 meters or whatever, stop, just so that I would my average speed would compensate for all the stopping that I do to stop and take photos. I'm pretty bad. Actually, somebody told me about like photography walks and how you can join photography clubs. And I was like, oh, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should. So the other thing I want to do, now that like you've never joined one though, okay. I mean, they can't be too scary. It's just a bunch of people walking around taking photos. But where, like, I want to try doing, not necessarily with a photography club, but I want to try being a tourist in my own city. So, I mean, now that people know what city I am in, which is fine, I was thinking like, oh, I would love to film my city because I grew up in my city. So, you know, when you grow up somewhere, you're local there. So then everything becomes like just normal. There's like in your mind, it's like, oh, it's not special because it's just like I've gone to university here. I've I had to commute to the city like every single day for however many years, etc. kind of thing. And then you kind of get sort of tired of it. And then also working close to the city, not in the city, I had to commute every day for work. And so I wanted to see if like I could, for myself mentally, see my city with different eyes. Because when I go to these other cities, when I travel, I'm looking at them with fresh eyes. And I feel like it's all just a mental thing. And I actually really love my city. There's a lot of very, very beautiful architecture. There's a lot of culture. There's a lot of shows. So I was thinking maybe I might try it. Maybe next time when another friend invites me for a catch up in the city, I will maybe go a bit earlier and then do a little bit of, rather than doing like, it'll be very confusing. But maybe what I'll do is like, it can be like a tiny project in between the Nepal edits or the big travel edits. Because for those edits, I take a lot of footage. So it takes a lot of editing. But maybe what I'll do for these little like, this My City series, I'll just do like really, really short videos, like 3 minutes, 5 minutes. Maybe I'll focus on a particular aspect, like particular cafe. Yeah. Something that's like short, quick. With an action cam, you can do like street photography POV or some kind of vlog around it. Ooh, that's a really good idea. That sounds really fun. I think I've seen somebody do something like that where I think they strap it to their chest and then they walk around and then they take a photo, and then they edit in the photo that they took. So like they see the thing. How do I incorporate? Do you know what though? The thing I realized is that the editing of action cam footage into that sounds annoying because then I'd have to figure out, oh, what color space is this action cam filmed in, and then I have to transform that in addition to my phone camera. I'm like, everything in my brain now is like color correcting, like logistics. I think DJI has a raw setting. I don't even know what that means, Leo. I used to watch a lot of those when I was getting into photography. Oh, cool. How do I cut this carrot? Maybe like, I think I just minced the carrot. How does the carrot look? Do I just mince carrot? Mince carrot. I think I just mince carrot. Yeah, what's raw setting? And doesn't that mean that the photo files are really, really huge? Also, so I'm actually really annoyed. I actually have a gimbal from Insta360. I do not recommend this gimbal because the nub that controls the angle of the gimbal is made of a certain type of plastic that can snap off, and that happened to me. And it was still under warranty, and I was looking at sending it back to Insta360 to get it repaired. But I read online, and also my experience was that I had to pay for shipping, and then there's no guarantee that they would fix it. They had to assess it, and then it would probably have cost me more to send it to Hong Kong, which is where the offices are. I don't know. It just sounded really annoying. So I just have this like broken gimbal that I think maybe one day I'm going to try and see if a friend can like 3D print the broken part, and maybe I can try taking it apart and like replacing the little button. The rest of it works fine. The app is okay. I just can't use, like, I just can't use it because of this broken thing. It's very annoying. Very annoying. Yes, there should be also a raw setting on your Fuji. When you view the image, it's going to be very flat color, but it's actually preserving a lot more data that allows you to do things like color correct in post. Ah, I see. Oh, I think I intentionally choose JPEG. I do not shoot in RAW, and I do not shoot in JPEG RAW because I made the decision that file management was already enough admin work that I was like, I'm never going to color correct. I'm never going to get into like photography color correcting. With film, I'm okay because I'm okay with like, okay, I'll figure it out because on Fuji that's a pretty good idea. Yeah, I'm like, I'm done. I'm good. You do shoot on RAW. Yeah, I know. A lot of people do. And that's because you invest more energy into photography, and that is admirable. I mean, everyone has their own interests. I've just realized that if I try to take on too much, I get paralyzed by inactivity because then there's just too much. And then then my brain somehow rationalizes that as, you know what, I'm just not even going to start. There's just too much to do. I'm not even going to start. And so that used to be how I was. And then, you know, then eventually I realized over time that it was stopping me from enjoying all these hobbies that I now have, all these interests that I'm now pursuing. So, and eventually my brain gets to the point where I'm like, okay, I see the benefit of color correcting in film, in video. And so fine, I will sit down and I will learn it because I want it to look, I've already put so much effort into all this other aspects of editing that I might as well at least start to learn how to like just make this a little bit better. For sure, yeah. Okay, chopping all this carrot. So I think all my proportions for this lumpia is going to be kind of like a bit all over the place, but I don't care because I'm not going to just only use half a cup of carrot. I'm going to use 1 carrot. This is probably more than half a cup of carrot, but that's fine. Well, these lumpia is going to be like quite healthy. There's like quite a lot of veggies in here. Okay, how much spring onion do I need? Or green onion? Half a cup. Once again, I don't know what that means. 3? You reckon 3? 4? I'm going to go with 4. And then I'll put the rest away. And I'll wash these and then we'll chop them up. I think some of these have like frostbite because they're a little bit ugly, but they're still tasty. And then I still have to cut up the cabbage. And I'm running out of these bowls that I use to store all these ingredients. Oh, my coffee! That's so good. I'm trying to slowly... honestly, at this point, it's a dessert. It's not... Is it coffee? No. I mean, it is coffee flavored, but at this point, it's like drinking like a dessert, a coffee dessert. So I'm just going to slowly drink it to savor it. Okay. Chopped green onions. How fine should I chop these? I don't know. Let's just do something like this. Oh, I did read in the comments of this lumpia that some people add prawns, or some people do like chicken lumpia. Like essentially it sounds like with lumpia, you can sort of add whatever fillings you kind of want. Should I add prawns? Nah, I don't think I'll add prawns because it means that then I have to, I don't know. What do you reckon? I do have some frozen prawns. It'll change the texture of it. But then I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it'll be actually kind of tasty. Oh, this is a lot of effort. Maybe I should just do it. Hang on. While I chop this, I'm going to defrost some prawns. I adore prawns. I'm going to end up with so much lumpia filling because they just keep adding more things to it. All right, let me just defrost them. And then I can cook them with the pork. I'll just like... Yeah. Sorry if this is not easy, but like when someone suggested in the comments, I was like, oh, that sounds really like a really good idea. Okay, let me just chuck this in. So the thing is, like, I've now done a lot of research into Philippine history, but what I'm next really interested is like, what is the modern living experience of a Philippine person? Like I'm, yeah, I really want to visit now. This always happens. Oh, maybe once I get my diving certification, I can then do a trip to the Philippines to visit Manila, and then do a trip to then fit in a dive. That will be good. I'm actually really, really excited about. I've messaged the diving people in Malaysia, so I'm just waiting for some more information before I can confirm like when things are going to happen and things like that. But I'm really, really excited about getting this scuba diving certification because it just unlocks like a secret level. Oh, you don't know if there's diving spots in Manila. I've not been there a lot. I think I have to fly into Manila, and then from Manila I can check out the city, and then from Manila I'll probably go to another island, maybe Cebu. I've heard good things about Cebu. Cebu? I don't know, not sure what the pronunciation is. But I had, on my old workplace, I had a co-worker that was of Philippine ancestry, and she still has family, and she went to Cebu and stayed at a resort and stuff and visited her family. So I am, and she showed me her photos and it looked amazing. It looked so beautiful. Actually, I don't think her family was in Cebu, but she did go. The Manila traffic will stress you out the first second you witness it. It's fine. I think if I watch YouTube travel videos, I'll be emotionally prepared. And then, look, I was in Nepal, you're in Cebu. Hey, live catch, in-person catch up or in-person meet up. Yeah, I had to keep defrosting. We'll see. I think my schedule for this year is absolutely full. So, um, and I think next year, my mum was saying when I was catching up with my mum was saying, what was it? That my aunties were thinking of going, with our aunties in America, are thinking of visiting my family in the US. Not the US, in Australia. No, not Australia. In Vietnam. That's the right country. Hang on, I'm adjusting the Logitech because the camera has done its thing again. Let me hang on. Turn down the exposure. Turn down the brightness. Ooh, should I go down another point of exposure? Maybe I'll up the brightness. No, that's not very nice. Go back up with exposure. And then I think just correct the white balance a little bit. Add a little warmth. The sun has come out. And this is like nice sunbeam. Actually, if I get the action cam, I can use it for stream. Actually, I don't know if I can use it for stream. I don't know if you can stream with a DJI action cam. But if I could, I'd probably have better footage than this webcam. What am I doing? Cabbage. A half cup thinly sliced cabbage. Now, okay, so it's literally just thinly sliced. Once again, what the heck is half a cup? I think that's all right. It's not a bit harsh, but most of the image is good. Thank you, Leo. This is great. You know what? I blame you. I'm gonna blame you for this. Like, nah. It was. I was gonna say I blame you for like my color correction obsession, but no. I think I would have. I would have gone down this rabbit hole anyway. I'll be like. It's like because someone points it out, you're like, oh yeah, I can see it now, and now I can't unsee it. Because originally, I think like initially I was thinking about color correcting, and I was like, no, it's too much effort. And then now I'm like, oh okay, now I'm adding like all these nodes in DaVinci to like deal with it. Ah, it's fine. Yeah. I think I need to cut these smaller. As in, this is very long. I have a lot of cabbage. It's good. Cabbage is a lot of fiber. So I will make my way through the cabbage. Don't worry. Okay, I need to not accidentally slice my fingers. Okay. And then I'm going to chop it into thirds maybe, so that when I cook it, yeah, and then it will like soften up and then hopefully be easier to portion out into a lumpia for rolling. Okay, I'll put it in one of these bowls. This is way more than half a cup. I know, but like, it didn't seem that much. Okay. I have garlic, I have onion, I have spring onion, I have carrots, I have cabbage. I'm gonna add prawn. Yeah, this is good. Now, what I'm gonna do is, so the cabbage makes it different to Vietnamese spring rolls. Vietnamese spring rolls uses like prawn and chicken and like wood ear mushroom, and it's more of a Chinese flavor profile in terms of wood ear mushroom, maybe like some vermicelli. There's a particular type of vermicelli, like a mung bean vermicelli that doesn't, it's not rice flour vermicelli, but it adds a little texture. Carrot, some people add yam, like taro yam, to the Vietnamese spring roll. For this one, it's different because it's cabbage based with carrot, spring onion. It is more of like a fresher flavor profile. Also, the difference being is that Vietnamese spring rolls roll with raw pork meat or raw meat, whereas in lumpia, you cook the pork beforehand, which is interesting. Now, okay, I'm gonna put the cabbage away. I need to keep on top of all the space management, kitchen management that I needed to do. So I'll take the pork out. I don't think I need the chopping board anymore. I think I can set it up for, I mean, not right now, not for lumpia mixture. I will put this aside and then we're going to cook up all the ingredients. And I think what I'll do with the prawn, I think I will, actually, I might, I think I might cut up the prawn small and I might mix it with the pork before I cook so that it's cooked together as a mince. Instead of cooking the prawn separately and cooking the pork separately and then combining it together, I might combine the pork and prawn in its raw state so that it's kind of like already intertwined. Because the thing with prawn is that it adds like a really nice bounce. Okay, and then I'm going to use a small chopping board, and then I'm going to put the pork in there. And then I'll empty this into this bowl. Get rid of paper. That's pork mince. And then I'll get the raw prawn. Oh, I'm defrosting it too much. Oh, awesome. It's not cooked yet. I'll drain the prawn. And then I'll add it to the pork mince. I'll, in my mind, I want like a certain amount of chunkiness, but then some bits. What timer is that? Oh, that's for the flan. The flan can now go into the fridge. Okay. Need to make space for the flan. And chat, you'll be so proud. I actually defrosted the lumpia spring roll wrapper overnight. Which like the thing is, I prepared. That's the point. That's the point of the story. Okay, so my pork is there, my carrots are there. Okay, I'm going to mince this up, this prawn meat up with a different chopping board. The tip. And then I'm gonna yes, I'm going off script. I know. Don't be mad. I hope no, I am not insulting anyone. I mean, okay. Oh, the other thing I learned, Chad, is that Lumpia, so because Philippines had so much colonization and so many people and being in close proximity with other countries, they also had a lot of influence with their food. So Lumpia's roots, so lumpia is definitely distinctly Filipino, but the origin of lumpia came from the Chinese, and I think it was like the bopia, which is kind of like a spring roll. Nah, yeah, I'm not insulting anyone. Good. Yeah, it came from like this roll, and I think that's also influenced Vietnamese spring rolls, but we have a different filling as well according to regional taste, and also it's different wrapper kind of thing as well. But then I learnt that so leche, the root comes from Spanish food. But once again, it is distinctly taken on the Filipino variant because of the sweet condensed milk and the evaporated milk. It's like firmer, more firmer than like a Spanish flan would be. Because I think because of the use of the sweet condensed milk. Whereas I've made pudding before, but it's more of a, I think because it uses milk, fresh milk instead, it's more of a different texture. And then adobo is apparently comes from Spanish roots, but it is much more distinctly Filipino. And adobo apparently has roots in the word like vinegar braised. So it uses vinegar to like kind of soften up the protein. Okay, this is a good amount, I think. Yeah, I think this is a good amount. So I'm going to chuck that in with the pork. I can't imagine this going wrong. Okay. But to be fair, so many of my ideas start out this way. And then it's only not until later in hindsight that I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Okay. I'm going to take away this. And then I'm going to, okay, do I need to flavor this? The recipe. Remove pork from the pan and set aside. I think that I'm going to. What's wrong with me? I don't know. I feel like, oh, it's a bit bright now. Oh, thank you, Leo. Oh, I think I added too much oyster sauce. Hang on, let me go fix it. We glowing. Yeah, you are. Oh, the camera kicked in. And now you're too dark. So that dark aspect, that was not me. That was the camera. I think it hits like a threshold, but they don't do a very good job of adjusting it. So I'm making it. Um, That's my manual adjustment there. I think the saturation is a bit too strong. Okay. You know what? Maybe I should research an action cam that can also live stream. Because I'm getting so tired of this situation of having to adjust the camera. Okay, I'm gonna add some oyster sauce. I think I added too much. Uh-ohs. Alright, I'm mixing it in. And then we will cook this. I think I'm gonna add some pepper. If the cam can stream to your PC, then you can stream it. Oh, that's true, because I just need to deal with a wired situation. And then I probably need to grab like maybe a longer cable. I feel like you should be able to. Okay. I'm so curious as to the technical setup of how people do really big production live streams, like when Connor and Chris do their like cyclothon. I assume there's some sort of like a relay that goes to the fan or something like that. They have to deal with so much logistics. Maybe a little bit more pepper. I used to stream from my GoPro to my PC wirelessly. Did you have to use like the subscription, the GoPro subscription? I know that there's like a extra premium thing that you can pay with GoPro that unlocks more functionality. But the thing is, I don't know, I can't really justify the price of a GoPro. It's still kind of expensive. Okay. All right. This has been mixed. Okay. What's the next phase? Chat, I think we're going to go over time. We're going to add onion and garlic to pan. Cook that. Oh, we're going to cook the pork first. Set it aside. Keep the oil. And then in the oil from the pork, we're going to cook all the veggies. And then we set that aside to let it cool down. And then later we'll wrap them and fry them. Oh, $1,000 and 2 cavities later. Oh no! Yeah, good if you go overtime. I might have been home time to watch a bit. We went off script today already. But hello again, Veggie Bear. All right. Good thing I took some time to make some Vietnamese coffee. Let me see. Do that. Let's cook. Have I colonized my lunch yet? We're getting there. We're getting there. I've already had my colonization and imperialism rant and expressed my annoyance at the situation. Well, like no one cares what I say. Okay. Skillet or what? Skillet? Yeah, let's use a skillet. Let's gas can it up. Good. Yeah. Yeah. I've also ranted about dictatorships that Philippines has experienced in their history. I'm like, man, it's not fair. Why does one country like? I mean, everyone has experienced something to some degree, but Oh, I don't need to add oil because I'm gonna, oh, well, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I like this skillet because the handles are on the side and it doesn't take up. You need to be right back. Okay, Leo. Traveling. Be back soon, maybe. Guys, use the lurk. Use the lurk redeem so I can listen to the Demon Slayer noises. Mmm. My dessert coffee. Man, the lighting went bad. Oh, yay! You can still hear though on speaker. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Man, I love that noise. I feel like with that noise, I feel like I want to use the whole like yo and then go into like some drums. Okay, I need to turn on the fan. This is heating up. I need to plop this in. Oh, how did I? And I need to break this up and cook it up. And then I'm going to dump it into that metal mixing bowl that I had when it was done. And then everything will go into there. I think the camera did its thing again. I think I'm just gonna, in the middle of cooking, I can't do much. So I just cook this until it's crumbly and no longer pink. Okay, got it. I can do this. Oh, I should hydrate while I'm waiting for this pork to cook up. Multi-talented. What is it? Multitasking, that's the word. But I'm also multi-talented. You should see the way I drink water. Okay. It's getting crumbly. It's getting good. Still pink though. Okay. Some of it's stuck to the spatula. Whew. Okay, breaking up the pork. Still breaking it up. I'm just using the side of the spatula to try and like chop up some of the pork. The pork has let out a lot of liquid. So I'm just gonna kind of let that reabsorb back in. Okay, yep, looking good. I might, actually, what's the temperature of the pan now? Is it because it is, oh, it's not hot enough. 88. I'm gonna let some of that liquid reabsorb, otherwise this pork's gonna be dry. All right, go pork, go, reabsorb. I don't know why there's so much. Do you reckon it's water or do you reckon it's something else? It's definitely cooked. Mmm. Flavor's pretty good. Don't know why 85 degrees. Maybe a little bit hotter. Oh, I think maybe the can is running out of gas. I should prepare a second can. Oh, I have some of these like half-used cans. I just need to use up. Let me see if I can. $80 degrees. I'm just thinking, maybe I should save these like half cans for when I deep fry the oil, because I've noticed that when I insert a fresh can in, it becomes really, really strong. And then when I'm deep frying, I don't necessarily want it to be really hot. Use one of these ones for this frying. Maybe use up some of the gas in it so that it's not like 100% hot. I assume it has something to do with like the pressure of gas that gets fed into the portable stove. So you get variances in the amount of gas, because it's essentially just a canister that has a release valve. Maybe one day I'll get a hot plate cooker thingy. Maybe an electrical one. But would an electrical one work with a cast iron skillet? Don't know. Questions. I actually think that's done. I'm going to scoop out this pork to this bowl, like this. And then I don't know why, but I smell coconut. I didn't add any coconut. Am I having a stroke? I don't believe so. Okay. This is good. I've fished out all the large chunks of pork. Okay, set that aside. I'm going to turn the gas back on and let that reduce a little bit because that's moisture from the pork. And then use that oil to then cook the onions and the garlic. Actually, I think I can just add it on. I think it should be fine. Garlic, because it will eventually evaporate and reduce down. Onion, garlic. Ooh, it looks good. And then what comes after onion and garlic? Carrots, green onions, cabbage, and cilantro. Oh, I didn't buy cilantro. Season with pepper, salt, garlic powder, and soy sauce. I ran out of soy sauce, but I have fish sauce. They're both salty liquids. I think it should be fine. The copium. Can't believe I ran out of soy sauce. Okay, this is looking good. I'm happy with that. All the liquid is like absorbing into the onion and garlic. It's great. Okay, and then I'm going to add the actually, I might let this brown a little bit. Oh, what temperature are we dealing with now? With this cast iron skillet, it's actually quite hard to tell. 130, that's a good temperature. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. I'm happy with this. And I'm going to add the carrots. My first mic battery died. I probably didn't charge it enough. Okay, we've got the carrots. Excellent. Excellent. And I'm going to add the cabbage. I'm going with the carrot's still a little bit firm. I think it should be fine. I'm going to add the cabbage, which is the next. The light is so dramatic, but you like it. Well, I'm in the middle of cooking, so I'm glad because I can't run to go fix it. Okay, I've got the cabbage in place. And then I'm going to let it cook a little bit before I add the spring onion. The spring onion shouldn't take too long. And then I'll chuck the meat back in, and then we'll flavor the whole thing. Cinematic, dramatic cooking. I need like ominous, not ominous, cinematic soundtrack. Okay. Yeah, it's reducing. Very nice, very nice. Okay, and the carrots are softening up, which is great. Great sauce. Okay, and then I think this is the good time to add the spring onions. Look how fresh and green this looks. This is great. Okay. And then all right. Then I'm going to add the pork back in. I hope this pan can withstand the volume. I think I have to be careful. Okay. I'm going to add a whole bunch of, and then all of this will go back into this mixing bowl. We're going to add, hang on, what are we talking about? Proportions, where? A teaspoon of ground black pepper, salt, garlic, a teaspoon of garlic powder, a teaspoon of soy sauce. Actually, very gentle flavorings. Okay. Am I measuring it? No, I'm eyeballing it. But I won't add too much. Okay. A little bit of salt. And then a bit of pepper. Urgh. Okay, looks good, looks good. And then now we need to carefully stir it. And try not to. I don't know, man. I think I can just mix this in the mixing bowl. This is kind of dangerous. I'm just going to mix it in the mixing bowl. I think everything is cooked now. Yeah, let me check. Yeah, everything is cooked now. I'm just going to add the flavorings in the mixing bowl. I think the spring onions might be still like a little bit raw, but I think the heat, the residual heat will just cook them a little bit further. Now let me taste this. More garlic powder. I'm taking the 1 teaspoon as a suggestion. A recommendation. I'm like, I like garlic. Okay. Dope. Dope. Okay, scooping it all out. Bit of a mix through. And then test the flavor again. I still need to scoop out more. Mmm. That's really good. I like this because with spring rolls, because you make it from a raw base, you have to kind of like make it and then taste a little bit and then adjust the flavoring, whereas this is all cooked. So it's like super easy to adjust the flavors. I probably made it too salty. I probably added too much salt, but hey, it's gonna go into a wrapper. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Okay, and I should probably fix the lighting. I'm getting there slowly. Okay, I'm gonna let that cool down. And then we're gonna do the adobo, which I don't anticipate it taking that long. Okay, let me clean up. I've made a mess because when I was trying to mix this, stuff went everywhere. Let's have a little few bits of like... Okay, let me get rid of some of these dirty dishes. So they're like out of the way. I have some kitchen space coming back. Okay. Because I need to wash this skillet. Oh, no, adobo. I will cook on the side as I roll lumpia. As in, I'll start off the adobo on here, and then I'm just figuring out the logistics. I can start it on the bench, but then I can transfer it to the cooktop to cook. Let me... I need to wash a few things out of the sink so that I can put the skillet and wash the skillet. Kitchen management. Kitchen logistics is what it is. Can you imagine if you had like a professional cooking studio where you like it, good plan. Thank you. Where like somebody would do the cleanup for you. Can you imagine? I mean, I'm very thankful that I have a dishwasher. That is my buddy. I'll put this in the sink. Oof. Okay. Maybe it's time to give up on the lighting. Maybe it's time to give up on this camera and swap to the other camera. All right, let me scrub down. The thing I love about these skillets is that most of the time you don't actually need to use dishwasher soap because you don't necessarily want to remove. You just like wash it with water and then heat it up, and it's always meant to be like a little bit oily because over time it develops its own kind of like non-stick seasoning. So I just use like a soft scrubbing brush to just get rid of any food debris. And it's kind of more, oof, there, I just washed it. But one of the things you have to do to take care of it is you can't leave water on it. So after you wash it, you just need to like turn on the burner, heat it up so that all the water evaporates so it doesn't rust. Okay, while that's happening, let me look at adobo. Okay, I need chicken thighs. I need more garlic. Now, this recipe also calls for 3 cloves of garlic. Do they mean a head of garlic? Oh no! They need soy sauce. You know, chat, the reason why I never check soy sauce is because, oh, it's here. Someone put it in the fridge. I mean, couldn't have been me. Okay, no, it was probably me. I was probably making something. I found the soy sauce. White vinegar, 1/3 of a cup, and 2 tablespoons. White vinegar. Oh, so I need to marinate the chicken. Whoops. And bay leaves. Bay leaves is a very Western ingredient. But that's interesting. Okay. This is now dry. I can now move this. Just pour out. Okay. I'm going to move this away. It's hot. I'll move it away. All right, so we got garlic, soy sauce, vinegar, bay leaves, brown onion, and brown sugar. Okay. What size? 1 small brown onion dice. Water, brown sugar, a tablespoon of whole black pepper. Oh, I do have whole black pepper. Cool. And serving 2 green onions for serving. Okay, maybe we'll prep that as well. Yay! I'm using up my green onions. This is good. This is good. How are we going for time? Yeah, not bad. We're sitting at 3 hours. So, and we've progressed through Leche Flan. We're progressing on to adobo chicken. Okay, we got to combine the chicken and the marinade. Okay, we got to combine the chicken and the marinade for at least 20 minutes. Damn it! I should have done this earlier. It's fine. We can, while we marinate the adobo, we can start wrapping the lumpia, and then hopefully the timing will work out. Do I even know what I'm doing? No, clearly this is just the ongoing theme. This is why when we have a stream where everything goes to plan, it's rare, and we celebrate that. And we're flexible. Look, I'm teaching you flexibility. I don't know what I'm teaching you, honestly. Don't come here to learn anything. I'll tell you right now. Don't come here to learn anything. I have nothing to teach you. That's the disclaimer. If you thought I had things to teach you, you've fallen for my plan. Okay. Oh, let me wash this again. Really didn't wash it well enough the first time. Okay, it's my spring onion. Oh, I need some coffee to reward me. Wow, the lighting went really dramatic again. It's fine. Are you happy with the dramatic lighting, chat? Can I just leave it? Or do you want to change the angle? I'm just chopping. So you'll get like a weird like chopping angle. I think it's fine. I think you're fine. So I need to marinate the chicken, and then I'll prep all the other ingredients. And I will marinate the chicken in my classic giant Pyrex container. So 3 cloves of garlic need to go into here. And then, okay, in the marinade, we're going to need chicken, garlic, soy sauce, vinegar, and bay leaves. So that's what I'm going to do. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 dried. Oh, it's fine. I've added the bay leaves, and then let's do this garlic. And then we'll put the spring onions into one of these bowls and the onion. Can I combine the onion and the garlic? Chicken, sear the chicken. Do not cook the chicken all the way through. Remove from the skillet, set aside. Add garlic and onion. Okay, cool. I can combine. All right, so I'll do half of it for the marinade. Actually, I'll just chop up all of it in one go. Whoops. Ooh. The music went silent. I was like, did it stop? Okay. Oh, let me do my little crushing garlic situation. Look, if someone really cares about the lighting, they can trigger the technical problem thing and then I'll fix it. Otherwise, I'm just going to lean into the drama. Dramatic kitchen. Wait, dramatic cooking? Dramatic cooking adventures. Maybe is what we'll call it. Maybe like the lighting decides for us how the cooking adventure will go. Will it be full of drama? Will it be a horror? And what would a dramatic cooking adventure entail? Is it like romantic drama, like the onion and the garlic, like have an inheritance, and then they find out that they're like long lost, that there's an inheritance that they're fighting over, and then they find out, and then who's like the granddaddy? What would be the drama in like a Leche Flan? Would all the dishes be characters? Hmm. And what kind of plot would you make up? So actually, let's start with what is a classic trope of a dramatic plot? All I can think of is like romance or like the telenovelas where there's like twins involved and like families squabble over like the dynasty from like money, or if we're going like Chinese style, it's about like who's gonna sit on the throne. Okay, I'm gonna chop up all this garlic, then split it into half. Half will go into the marinade and half will be reserved for cooking purposes. Actually, I should just slice them like this. It's actually faster. I wish I was a better writer. I enjoy good stories, but I'm really bad at making up stories. Okay. Okay, slicing through the garlic. So much of what makes people engaging is how well they can tell a narrative. And the narrative could be, oh, you wanna make money? Let me tell you different ways. Or you wanna get a girlfriend? Let me tell you this engaging story about how if you gym up. Or, oh, you wanna be rich. This is how I, a billionaire, got rich. Or, oh, what is my story? My narrative would be, well, the narrative of this dream would be, do I finish all the food on time? Which is probably going to be a no. Will everything turn out okay? Maybe. I mean, that's a question. I mean, the narrative of this cooking stream is pretty straightforward. Will the things cook and turn out the way they do? And then it's about the like trials and tribulations along the way. And then you kind of set up the vibe, the environment being cozy, relaxing, with some lo-fi in the background kind of thing. With the dramatic lighting. just hand mincing some garlic. I'm getting so much cooking practice in with these streams though. I actually really like it. Because things don't become such a big deal when you do it a lot. And so then it transfers to other aspects of my life. And I'm still lazy outside a stream with cooking, but I do cook healthier food now. Rather than being too lazy to just having like instant dumplings. I'm having more fiber. Okay, let's split this in half. Half goes into a bowl, half goes into the marinade. So I'll put some, there we go. It's not 3 cloves, but it'll be fine. And then we got to chop up the onion. Similar thing. Okay. Then we do the onion. Do I need to cut up the chicken? What kind of chicken pieces does this do? Doesn't say, it just says chicken thighs. I think it should be fine. Okay. I'm going to chop off this end. And then the onion just goes into this bowl, not into the marinade bowl. Man, what else goes into the marinade? I think I can start marinating the chicken because then I can start the timer while I chop up the rest of the ingredients. Whoa, this onion is so juicy. I just saw all this like onion juice come out of the onion. That's going to make me tear up. Let me get the chicken out so I can start. Let me do a reshuffle because I need the flan to stay where it is. Oh, I can use my metal tong things. Now I need scissors. Yes, I need scissors. Oh, I accidentally dropped some plastic. Okay, let me transfer this into this container. And then I'm going to cook all of the chicken thighs. And I'm not even going to bother to clean them up. Oh, will it fit? Okay, yes. All right. And then, okay, now we check marinade, which is 1/3 cup of soy sauce. Hang on. There's weight measurements, so I might just, I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered getting more of this. Oh, but I need 1/3 cup and 2 tablespoons of white vinegar. But 1/3 cup, it should be the same density, right? So if it's 85 mils of soy sauce, if we say it's 1, I see the sun has made everything a little bit dark. Yes. Unless someone complains about it. Oh, okay, soy sauce. I'm going to do 85, and then we can do 2 tablespoons. Zero. This is white vinegar. Oh! Okay. And 2 tablespoons of white vinegar. We've got the Bailey's soy sauce. Okay, the marinade is ready. I might just mix it around a little bit. Make sure everything gets contact time. This is so fascinating. I didn't know that the thing that characterizes adobo is the vinegar. It makes it different. Apparently the vinegar makes it gives it distinct flavor, but also tenderizes the protein. Very interesting. I'm just opening up the chicken just so that it is the cut tissue muscle will have full immersion. That's the right word. It has full contact with the marinade liquid. Okay. And I'm always like doubtful of submersed. Got to get that marinade through. Yeah, absolutely. I love these tongs. This is the best buy from Loft in Japan. Okay. I think also vinegar is very good at removing any kind of like meat gamey smell. Okay. So I'm gonna put the lid on that. We have to marinate it for how long? 20 minutes. Hey Google, set up a timer for 20 minutes. I'll put that lid on. I will leave it there. Okay. I will prepare all these other ones so that we can put away the, hang on, I'm gonna wash this onion because there was a lot of onion juice coming out of it. And then I'm gonna actually cut this in half. Oh. How's the lighting tidy? Can you live with it? I feel like with the light the way it is, I think it's always going to keep flipping back to being dark and moody and dramatic. All right, I'm going to mince the onion. Is that the right cut? Diced. Yep. Mincing it up. Okay. So I'll do like, because we're braising it, maybe I won't do it like too fine. Not like I did. Yeah, it's actually okay. Okay, good. I don't feel like fighting the filters or the automatic adjustment of the Logitech. Oh. Okay. Oh, I haven't made rice to eat with the adobo. No. Yeah. Should be okay. I think I can still make it and it should still be okay. Okay, so I didn't do a very fine mince of the onion because it's a braising situation. And so these onions are going to soften right up. Okay, so that's the onion and garlic. Don't worry, I'll still make the rice. I can make the rice after I finish chopping up these. And then it should cook in time, I hope. Okay, I'm chopping up the green onions, which will be the garnish. Don't worry, don't panic. Nobody panic. I'm not panicking. Are you panicking? Don't panic. I shouldn't joke about triggering people's panic. It's not very on brand for the stream. Chopping up spring onions. Still chopping up spring onions. We've entered the green section. Ooh. We're so silly chat. We are so silly. Okay, chop, 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 chop. I need to edit some shorts, but I'm currently still in the throes of learning color correction. I still have so many videos lined up to watch, to learn. And I still want to figure out why when I color transform, it doesn't look the way that the tutorial shows. But people who are on the internet are so generous. There's so many videos. And the thing is, these, because it is editors, video editors that make these tutorial videos, a lot of them actually are very high value production because I guess they care about all those things. Tidy, you're in weird media at the moment, kind of tuning out. That's okay, you can watch us cook. Jen, what's the hat? Oh, good thing you asked, Jen. The hat is a calatot, which is a style of Filipino hat. It's made from natural fibers and keeps like, I think like a lot of the farming class and stuff in Philippines used to wear or do wear a lot, people working and stuff like that. But the fun fact is that the British adopted the concept of a calatot and made it into the pith helmet. So the pith helmet is really credited to the calatot, the Filipino calatot. So if you Google it, in the wiki article, it actually says that. They just changed the shape of it, but the materials is the same. Okay. And it's kind of like, it can be made of other like natural fibers. And it kind of comes in a lot of variation of shapes, but it's always like a little bit bigger. And essentially it shields you from like rain, heat, etc. Okay. We're now, so okay, where are we up to? Let's recap. We have made the leche flan. It is cooling in the fridge. It has been baked, roasted, whatever. It's now cooling in the fridge. It is setting. We have also made the lumpia mixture. It is cooled down now. Hang on, let me double check. But it should have cooled down now. We have also made, we've started marinating the chicken adobo, but we need to still cook it. But I've just marinated, it needs to marinate for at least 20 minutes. So that's been going. Now, do I need to cut up anything else for adobo? Because I want to put aside this chopping board. So we've done the marinade for cooking. I need oil, garlic, onion, water, brown sugar, whole pepper. No, so I think I can set aside that, and I think we can start wrapping the lumpia wrappers. Yay! Now, I think aesthetically, this chopping board looks the nicest. So far I've only chopped the veggies, so I think I can keep using this. Maybe I'll just give it like a brief wipe down over the sink because there's like bits of garlic and stuff stuck to it. Okay, there we go. Now, unfortunately, I only had 2 sizes of pastry available for purchase. I went with this bigger size because, and I defrosted it overnight slowly in the fridge. It is too big, I believe, for lumpia. Lumpia is classically round pastry. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to split this in half. And then I'm going to cut it into a triangle. This is where my experience as a Vietnamese spring roll roller comes in handy. Like that. And then we will, because if we use the whole thing, it'll become too thick. But I wanted kind of like a bit chunkier. So it only came in 2 sizes, either really, really small or this size. And they didn't sell the in-between size. There is an in-between size. Okay. So this is actually 60 lumpias wrappers. Now, if we peel like this, so, and then bring out the lumpia filling. Spring Roll Championships 20. Oh, wait, I almost forgot the rice. I need to make rice. Hang on, let's just quickly make rice. Thumb up there. We folded. Oh yeah, we're rolling. Wait. Before we roll, I need to make the rice because I need rice to eat with the adobo once it's done. We should use some of the red rice. We should use some. No, then I have to wash the red rice. Nah, screw it. Next time. Next time I'm more organized. So 250 grams. Too much rice. Too much rice. eh. I was too gung-ho. Good thing I can easily scoop up rice. Okay, that's good. All right, and then 350 mils of water. Where's my jug? There we go. Or 350 grams of water. I love this no wash rice situation. Tear this. Hang on. Why is it in ounces? Okay. 350. 200. 250. 330. $350. Perfect. Okay. And then I'll just balance that out and then I'll just cook that. Okay. We can save the situation. All right. Now, with sealing the lumpia wrapper, you can use water. Hang on. What do you use? Oh, a bit dark? Okay. It has gone really dark. Thank you. All right, let me... Wait, it adjusted itself. It auto-adjusted. I didn't touch it. Is it okay now? Shall I just leave it? Oh, hydrate! Thank you. You know what? I'm just going to leave colors on the cooler end. All right. All right. I'm going to fix it. Now, the lumpia wrapper, shall I seal it with a with water or egg white. I have egg white with water. Maybe I use water. Okay, let me. Oh, the exposure's not bad. Increase the white balance. I might pop down exposure by 1. No, that's not good. Put it back. That's better. Wow, it now looks so, what's the word? Like vibey. Hey, I like that effect. See, if I could color correct like this, I would be so happy. You know, the other thing I realized as with editing that you learn is that it becomes really hard to edit a clip because the color conditions change so much. And even within the one clip, if you're moving around. Do I have a spoon in here? No. I need a spoon. Oh, here's a spoon. Okay. All right. And I need a bowl for water to moisten. I'll put a cute little sakura bowl. Try with water and we'll see. And I should stack it in a container until actually these are a good size. Okay. So I'm decided I'm gonna make kind of like chunky lumpias. I don't know if that's normal. I don't know what size of lumpia is normal. Yeah, this is good. Like this, and then roll. Ugh. The first one's not going to be great. Oh yeah, it's not bad. It's just kind of cute. All right, we're in business. Okay. So much to roll, guys. There's like 60 of them here. I actually bought 2 packs. So I have the ability to make 120 lumpia because it's really hard to gauge how much to make. And if I don't use it all, maybe next stream we'll make Vietnamese spring rolls. Because now I have all this like spring roll wrapper. Okay, the easiest way to do this is actually peel a whole bunch of these. Oh, I wish I had friends or family here to help peel these. So usually when you do this with your family, one person peels the spring roll wrapper and stacks it and has it all ready. And then you make like a production line. It's like food based on family labor. Designated peeler. Is that you? Is that you, Leo? Just sit there, peel it all. So when you're young and you don't have hand coordination well, you're assigned to the peeler role, the peeling of the pastry. And then as you get older and you start developing more hand-eye coordination and being able to have tension, then you get promoted to rolling. But then it's like Spartan training, okay? Because if you're not good enough, like you learn because it's like harsh feedback. If it's not good enough, you're forced to unroll it and then re-roll it and then keep doing it. But the other thing with designated peeler is that you have to apply the right amount of pressure. If you apply too much pressure, you'll end up tearing the wrapper. So there's kind of like a gentle tugging situation going on. Okay, I peeled a stack. Let's just roll. Now this is a little bit more finicky to handle than Vietnamese one, because Vietnamese is like, because it's like raw meat, it does kind of stick together. And also, if you're doing this for the first time, I think the other thing that's hard to gauge is the appropriate amount of filling, where you want like a nice plump spring roll, but you don't want it, yeah, you don't want it too empty. Oh, water at the bottom and roll. The other thing to watch out for when you're rolling these is when you push it forward, the two ends will stick out. So this won't be good enough for my family because this bit is like flapping open. It's not like nice and neat. I'm telling you, I have been Spartan trained when it comes to like spring roll rolling. So you gotta like make sure that it's like kind of tucked in a little bit, like angled in at like a slight 10-degree angle, because once you roll and push it up, it pushes out. And then you want to like make sure all the fillings kind of tucks in so that, yeah, like that. Hopefully this is good. Yeah, that's good. Now this one's still not good enough because like it's not even to the edge of the spring roll. So this exposure, hopefully the skills will come back. Oh, they're slowly coming back. It's kind of like a sense that you develop. What I mean by sense, it's like, you know how people develop a musical ear? I have developed an ability to critique my spring rolls. Okay, tuck this in. Okay. Yeah, this is a good one. Oh yeah. See, okay, look. It's like, okay, this little bit is kind of sticking out a bit. Okay, I admit that. If this was a little bit tucked in, but like it's nicely evenly folded, it reaches, there's an inside bit and then an external envelope. It like needs to line up. But that's probably the best one yet. Okay. Am efficient. Okay. All right. I would probably say, oh, which alarm is that? Something went ding, ding, ding. Hang on. This bit is coming out. Let me tuck that in. Is that the marinade alarm? Okay. This one's okay. The other one's still the better one. Okay. Is that the marinade being done? I think that was the marinade being done. Has it been 20 minutes already? I told you, guys, I have no concept of passage of time. So I think we might have to just start. I need to cover this with a tea towel so that it doesn't dry out the pastry. Because if it dries out, it's problematic. It's harder to work with. So I'm going to, I should dampen this. I should dampen half of it. That it's like not completely wet, but it retains some moisture. And then I'll fold it in half like this so that there's humidity around it. Like that, and then just cover it with the slightly damp tea towel to protect it. And then we'll just quickly do the adobo. Yeah, just move this to one side. We'll start, please don't mind me testing the emojis. I don't see anything, Jen. What's the emoji thing? Yeah. I'm just thinking, oh, I should just cook the adobo on this. The ha? No, I don't see the ha. If it's like a different emoji, I don't have it set up. Yeah. No one really requested it. And I was like, eh. You guys are fine. Do you need more emojis? Look, if someone can send me a tutorial of how to set it up, I'm happy to set it up. But you need to send me the tutorial. Okay. What am I doing? I'm cooking adobo. Yeah, find me the tutorial, and I'll do it. Right. Remember the ongoing theme of a stream is that unless people, I treat it like product development. Unless someone requests a feature or a bug is reported and it functions, I leave it. So you either have to request a feature, which is like, oh, I'd like some new emojis, please, or something's broken, like the technical aspects of things. So that's essentially you reporting a bug. I've worked in product dev for too long, and now I've applied that thinking to the rest of my life. All right, what am I doing? Okay, I'm gonna sear the chicken. Do not cook the chicken. Remove the chicken and set aside. Heat the remaining oil in skillet. Add garlic and onion. Add the reserved marinade, water, sugar, and black pepper. Okay, I need to get brown sugar. You made it! Alberti Bear is here. Please guide Ahmet on BTTV if said emojis. Back to the back to the future. I don't know if Bertie Bear knows. If someone wants me to do it, they're gonna give me the tutorial. I need sugar, whole black pepper, yes. Onion and garlic, yes. Okay. Oil, yes. Okay. And then I set aside the scallion for garnishing. And have I got everything? Let me move this aside. All right. Okay. No, I think we're good. And then we simmer it for 20 to 25 minutes. And then once we've done this, and when we simmer, we'll keep rolling the lumpia. Now, lumpia, hold on a moment. I'll put this here. I should weigh out how much sugar I need, right? 2 tablespoons. Oh, okay. No, actually, I don't need to weigh. It's just 2 tablespoons. That's fine. Okay. Heat this up. Let it get hot. I'll add oil. All you know about FSA is just an add-on. Yeah, but like I need someone to be like, here's a good tutorial. If I cared enough, I would look up the tutorial. But like I'm not the end user of I'm not the end user of emojis, guys. But you know, if you want a better emoji experience, which is you're asking for a feature development now. You weren't the end user of crowd control either. Yeah, but then it became a prerequisite in order to do the Minecraft stream. So Jen is just like, no, I will keep spamming the shortcuts. 1 year FFZ special. Oh, are these paid things? I have to pay for it. Guys, we're a poor outfit here. I'm not saying I'm financially destitute, but we're FF said it's free, I thought. Okay. Well, I'll let you discuss it in chat. Okay. I'm going to sear the chicken. Oh my God, it's spitting and it's hurting me. I can only fit 4 chicken thighs at a time. So I will cook it and then I'll put it into a bowl and then cook the next 4. I should probably use longer tongs than these metal ones because it hurts, chat. It hurts. In fact, just literally go to the site and click login. Maybe there's some conflict, but that's basically it. Really? Okay, that doesn't sound too hard. Maybe I can do that. Yeah. Is this hot? It's still hot. Okay. That's like, that's a week worth of chicken? Yes. It does seem like I bought a packet of chicken and it just comes in a tray like that. It sounds delicious. I forgot that Friday streams make me hungry. One of these days, you'll figure it out. Or you'll remember, is really what I need to say. Will all of this fit another batch? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. It's not really searing. It is hot though. Oh, I should have checked the temperature. Oh, such a small step that would save us so much stress. Yeah, it's not hot enough. It's only sitting at like 87, which is more of like a simmer boiling temperature as opposed to a sear. What they want us to do is sear this chicken. Ow! Some jumped on me. Ah. Too busy cancelling my timers to learn any new lessons. Good thing the cat can't see that laser pointer. She actually gets perks up because she can hear it. When she hears it, she perks up. Except I think she is in the living room sunbeam napping. So I think she's kind of like, whatever, doesn't care. Doesn't care what we're doing. I'll just... How much searing do I need to do? What level of searing are we going for here? I'm going to move this over. Aren't these flowers so cozy? I love them. I think one side of the pot is hotter than the other side. Hang on, I need to reposition this pot. Kind of like this. Oh, okay. I think the searing is happening. Ow! This really hurts. Everything's splashing. I think this one's done. I think this is done. Ow. Okay, buddy. Ow! It hit my face. Headshot. Headshot. Oh my god. Okay. Like super high pitched sound from it or something. Yeah, there was a lot of splashing going on. That's some spitting, yeah. It was spitting. Okay. So then I seared this. And then what was next? And then I cooked the onion and garlic in the same pot. And then I add 375 mils of water. Actually, I should prepare that. While that is searing, I'll quickly prepare the water that will go into the pot. Da, 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 da. 3, Ooh, 345, close. $3.95. Why 375? Why so precise? 385 will do. Oh, it's 1.5 cups. That's why. There's the water. Okay. Searing. Okay, let me double check the next steps. Okay, then I add more oil. Then I add the garlic and the onion. And then I add the reserve marinade, water, sugar, and black pepper. That seems okay. Add chicken smooth side down. Simmer uncovered for 20-25 minutes. No need to stir. Turn the chicken at around 15 minutes. Okay. This sounds pretty straightforward. Oh, it already smells really good. Even though it's just searing chicken. It's chicken and it's soy sauce and vinegar. Okay, and I think this is good. I'm gonna take this out. And then I'm going to add onion and garlic. I'll use a wooden spoon to turn that heat down. Oh, I need to add more oil. Just to lubricate it, I guess. Onion, garlic going in. Things are heating up, chat. Things are heating up. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, it looks good. We're getting some caramelization of the onion and garlic. Oh my gosh. And then we add all the flavorings. Water, sugar, black pepper. Water, 2 tablespoons of brown sugar. So I should add, once this is a little bit softened, probably doesn't need to be a lot because it's going to braise in the liquid. Okay, I think that's good enough. Then I'm going to add water to deglaze the pan, which is I remember watching cooking shows and them doing like, oh, now we add some starkle water to deglaze the pan. I'm like, wow, deglaze. Okay. And I'm just going to scrape down the sides with my wooden spatula. Okay, looking good, looking good. Add the rest of the water. And then I'm going to add the rest of the flavoring, which is a tablespoon of whole black pepper, 2 tablespoons of sugar, and then the rest of the marinade. So I need my tablespoon, which is just literally a spoon. Whole peppercorns. In you go. 2 tablespoons of brown sugar. Oh no. Work fast. 1. Me realizing plans just to spite the recipe. Are we ever going to open the idea of French Food Friday? Yeah, we can. Oh my gosh. Are you going to be, okay, all butter all the time? We can totally do French Food Friday. But there's a lot of French dishes. Oh, actually, there's things I do want to try, but unfortunately, so a lot of French cooking is also like takes a long time in terms of, so there's certain things like I want to try making pate. but you need to like kind of set it to like set in the mold and stuff. Like I don't know if it's like doable within, like you'll see the outcome within a 4-hour stream. Okay, I have the stewing liquid done, and I think that's it. And then we just chuck the chicken back in. Make sure I haven't missed any. Bring to a simmer, then turn heat down, and then simmer for 5 minutes. Okay. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay, so I'm simmering for 5 minutes. I think it just starts. Oh. I don't know. Maybe it kickstarts the process. And then after 5 minutes. Hate your timers. Don't you enjoy me breaking and being part of your life, Dirty Bear? No? You don't enjoy it? You're waiting for the onion soup stream then. Ooh. But like, okay, I don't know if this is like a mid take. No, a controversial take, but I feel like onion soup is actually not that exciting. Like French onion soup is very watery, kind of like a broth with onion. I mean, I've had in French restaurants and it turns out like that. So I don't know if like that is the case. You turn on voice recognition, but it turns out timers count as that anyone should be able to do this collection of things. You cannot stop me, Betty Bear. My aura is too strong. My timer aura. If I was like a shonen main character energy, my power, my special powers would be positive thinking, timer slinging. Why is Ame aura maxing? Yeah, no, I can't help it. Okay. Do I have to wait for 5 minutes? All right, I'll wait for the 5 minutes. I will listen to the recipe. See, I'm able to recognize when my thoughts are traitorous. I'm just like, do I need to wait for 5 minutes? Keep drinking my Vietnamese coffee. What's the other thing I do? Oh yeah, as a character, I'd be like, yeah, positive thinking. Like loves sweetened condensed milk, addicted to sweetened condensed milk. Hate colonialism and imperialism. Ability to turn on timers in your vicinity. I will trigger all the timers. Okay. Go, buddy, go. Nice, nice. I don't think I ever asked, but how big is Milo in your daily life? When I was a kid, I used to drink it every single day. As an adult, I don't drink milk anymore, and milk is the only good way to have Milo. And even as a kid, I used to drink Ovaltine. Does anyone ever remember Ovaltine? Ovaltine, and then there was another one with Nesquik. We also had Nesquik. We have it with condensed milk here in SG. Oh, nice. So we have, they all had different flavors. We had Nesquik because the Nesquik ad was this bunny. Milo's so good. Yeah. Milo's so good. It's like chocolate powder just so that you would drink your milk. When I used to work in a call center, they had free Milo and I just mashed that constantly. I got in trouble for drinking too much. Oh my goodness. Wait, did they actually talk to you about that? Were they like, look, there's been incidents? Someone in the office, did they pull you aside and talk to you about that? Or did they just officially written up? Oh my goodness, people, to be fair, I made a bowl of Milo. Is that like half the tin of Milo? Okay, I think we're good to, there's only like 10 seconds left. I think we're good to put the chicken back in. And then I will then put this chicken, move this whole pot onto the actual stove so that I can continue to roll lumpia wrappers. Okay. Oh, I'm glad I used this pot. I didn't realize how much chicken I had. This is definitely going to feed me for the entire week. Okay. Do I need to adjust any of the flavors? Should I taste some of this liquid? Maybe let me just... Oh, wow. It's actually very vinegary. Okay. I don't know. Does the vinegar evaporate? Okay, no, you know what? I should just trust the process. I shouldn't touch it. All right, I'm just going to move it now. Turn off this and move it to the... Glass wasn't big enough to contain how much Milo you want to consume. All right. Let me move this over. And then we can, I need to wipe down because there was too much chicken spitting. Okay, I'll put this crock pot in the center. Now, we need to set, how long does it need to simmer for? So at 20 minutes, we flip it over. I mean, no, the whole thing needs to simmer for 20 to 25 minutes. Hey Google, set a timer for 20 minutes. And then, hey Google, set a timer for 15 minutes. At 15 minutes, we need to flip it over. And at 20 minutes to 25 minutes. No. Okay, that's good. We have 2 timers. Yep. Excellent. All right. And the rice is done. Okay, this is, oh, this will wipe down. You can't believe I did 2 back to back. Me just going, no. I have stepped up. I have stepped up my timer game. Okay, let me move this away. You gotta keep up, Birchie Bear. You gotta keep up. Did one of them make it through your no complaint? Your masking, your attempt to mask my voice. Okay. All right. Back to the chill lumpia rolling. Oh, this is good. I'm gonna move this over here. All right. Bring back the lumpia. A water dish. But then you kept talking about 15 minutes, not even to your Google Home, specifically to mine. No, you tap the timer to shut it up. The problem is there's a bunch in this open plan room and the ones on the other side of the room will still pick me up. Wow. I do have a special ability, huh? So you can't even mute them unless you get up and mute them all. I'm just imagining you having to prepare before every Friday stream. Okay, back to rolling. Yeah, now I have more space. Wow, buddies. Hmm. Is this a good thickness? A little bit more. There we go. The lighting is so nice right now. Well, IRL. Oh no, I think it's coming out pretty well on camera. All right, it's good. It's pretty good. Yeah. In winter, it's the sun kind of progresses a bit more during the space of a day. So it's kind of a bit more angled at the moment. Hang on, this is too much lumpia filling. Just a smidge. I'll show you. Oof. Now, when you roll, you can actually still course correct if things start flaring out on the sides, which is what I had to do there. We're going to be here a while. Yeah, we are. I mean, we can all just chat about different things. You can ask me any questions, or you can just zone out, walk on a treadmill. This is going to be very cozy. POV, I don't know, you're hanging out with your family as your older sister is forced to roll lumpia. Older sister being me. Yeah, hold on, buddy. Oh, this one is a bad one. Ah, it's fine. I've made it too soft. Okay. Oh, actually, maybe I should have gone for full size lumpia, or I should go for less. I'm seeing some of this lumpia break through the skin of the pastry as it absorbs some of the moisture. So maybe I should do less filling. I shouldn't be so ambitious. And then I'll get more pastry rotations, which will protect the inner layer a bit more. Like that. A bit skinnier. I'm just doing micro adjustments. Actually rolled quite a few. That's fine. This mixture kind of sweated out a little bit of stuff. So the moisture is breaking some of the lumpia. Actually, I should lay it on a tray and start freezing some of it. I shouldn't put it in a container like this because then it just traps the moisture. And you can actually fry lumpia from frozen. And if I fry it, maybe it will help make it easier to... All right, I'm going to put this tray in the freezer. Ah. Huh. Oh, here we go. I'm going to put it on here. Wait, is this tray going to fit? No. Oh my God. Oh, there's ice tray in the way. Wait, what about this side? If I shuffle this over here, will that free? Ah, yes. Okay. Found some space. I found some space and we're good. All right, I'm going with a slightly thinner lumpia to protect the inner layer a bit more. Give us more pastry rotations. There is a science. So I'm gonna go only a tablespoon of filling. Like that. Instead of 2 tablespoons. Okay, this is good. This is good. and then wet that. Okay. Wrapping again, fold over, lift up the center, hold it in, kind of apply a little bit of tension, and then roll it up. Nice. There's so many Vietnamese foods that require rolling into a cigar shape. Actually, never eaten it before, but there's that, oh no, I have eaten it before. There's that Mexican dish that you roll into corn leaves, corn husks that you smear in and then you steam it. And it's like a paste of like cornmeal? I forgot what the word is, what the dish is called. It's a very homey dish. Okay, I think next week we're gonna have to make more spring rolls because I have too many of this now. 10. Oh yeah. This is like when we made gyoza dumplings. Gyoza dumplings? Oh, I also still need to make momos. Maybe I should make that once I publish my first video. Because at this rate, maybe I can milk my travel videos for as long as possible. Hey, I need to strip up more lumpia wrappings. And I need both of them laid out flat. I'll open it up. One spoon, spread it out, fold, fold, tuck in the sides, lift up, over, kind of press it around. But only apply pressure once there's a few layers. Another one. I need to, I want to do, okay, I did a style of editing, a short video edit, where I kind of added commentary via subtitle text to my art drawing of the PNG avatar outfit. So I think I'm going to do, I like that edit. I'm going to do a similar format where I use like the background that I use the background that looks like my overlays and then just add some like text. Because I want to sort of like have it's kind of like a visual diary of like at the time my creative process. And because I throw so much like symbolic meaning into these silly little PNG avatar outfits. Rushes in, trips and falls. Sorry, I thought you were streaming today. Oh, that's okay, Penguin. I think we're going overtime. How are you? I hope you're well. I assume you had work today. We are making lumpias. Okay. Hang on, this tray is getting full. I need to stack up some more. Yeah. Hold on, hold on. Oh, these ones are smaller because I put a bit less of a lumpia wrapping. So we got some junior boys. Not tiny, just junior. Okay. So there's some size differentiation going on here. I'll put that in the freezer. Okay, keep rolling. Spring rolls? Yeah, I mean, it is a variant of spring rolls. You're cooking alongside me. Yay. Oh my goodness, that fills my heart. This is good. Jen, I'm sure they're all very average size. Look, it's not the size that matters. It's how they perform. Actually, Penguin's like, actually, in my experience, I have an opinion on this. What are you guys talking about? I'm talking about lumpias and spring rolls and how you roll them. Look, I started out with very, very girthy, large ones, but it turns out that they weren't up to the job. That because of the girth, we sacrificed quality. It was busting out all over the place. Filling was coming out, it was spurting out, it was tearing through the wrapper, and so stop. And so we had to adapt. And you know what? It's about knowing your preferences. And we found out that, actually, the medium-sized ones. Wait, what review? The medium-sized ones were actually better because asking for a friend, because it was more contained. So that the lumpia was more contained, encased in multiple layers. It was more of a comfortable fit, you know? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's the first timer. We need to flip the adobo chicken. Okay, yeah, stop that timer. And then I'm gonna, oh, where are my tongs? Oh, here they are. Okay, I'm not gonna show you this because it's literally just flipping the chicken over. Also, I love the instructions for adobo chicken. They're literally like, do not touch the chicken. Leave it for 15 minutes and only flip it at the 15-minute mark. And I was like, oh, okay, perfect. Okay, I actually am curious about this flavor now. Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick flavor taste test. I wonder whether before it was very vinegary. Okay. The vinegar flavor is still there, but it kind of mellows out with the soy. So we have another 5 minutes on the timer, and then it needs to have reduced to a syrupy texture. So I will check that again. You won't be able to see it. Okay. All right, back to lumpia rolling. But yeah, we found the right fit of lumpia, is all I'm saying. Oh, jeez. This is the critical analysis of lumpia size. Look at that. Look at, they're looking better and better. Fold it up. Micro adjustments as I roll. Done. Yeah, you gotta admit, I'm pretty good at rolling these rolls. I have pretty good finger dexterity. Oh, oh, this one's a short boy. Hang on, I need to adjust. No, I didn't put enough filling. Here we go. That's better. Nothing wrong with short kings, but I kind of want my lumpias to be all about the same lengths. I'm confused. Are we still cooking? Yeah, Jen, absolutely. We are. I'm just keeping up a running commentary of the things you need to consider when you're making, when you're actively rolling lumpias. Because you need to know these things. You need to have a critical analysis. Hold and roll. Okay. Like getting through it. I don't need all these different scoops and things that are taking up precious. Yeah. Let me just scrape down the sides of the bowl. Yeah, we're progressing. Definitely making it through. How is your baking going, Valk? Are you making anything else or just still the poppy and the orange and poppy seed muffins? Okay. Oh, this one is like a little bit off center. I try to aim for the center. This is what guys must feel like when they're trying to aim for the urinal, huh? Sometimes it lands, sometimes it doesn't. Honestly, people should just sit down. Da, da, da. Okay. And then, yes, consistency. Oh, that's 20 minutes for the chicken adobo. It hasn't reduced. I think I need to simmer it more. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. I think okay, what does the recipe say? It's meant to be like a jam-like syrup consistency. If the sauce isn't thick enough, it should be a thick jam. Like if it's not thick enough, remove the chicken onto a plate and let the sauce simmer by itself. It will thicken much quicker. Then return chicken to the skillet to coat in the glaze. Maybe I should do that now. I should take the chicken out now so that it doesn't get too tough. And then let it simmer some more and really thicken up. Okay. And then I'll add it back in. You Valk is scooping the batter. Turning on the bidet on the Japanese sauce and having a Dragon Ball Z style bean battle. Real push of war. We're not doing that. Don't do the cancel that. Me too. Caps lock, I'm not actually that mad. Okay. Sure, Veggie Bear, sure. Accidental. Veggie Bear is like trying to be like trying to deny the anger. I should set a timer, huh? Hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes. And then that way we'll check on the thickness of the, and I still have to fry these lumpias. Okay, this is the chicken. I'm leaving it there. And then once this is thickened up, I'll add the chicken back into the coat. The chicken's definitely cooked. Thickness. Yeah, we want it to be like jam-like, syrupy, rich. This is okay. Cool. Another. Oh, this one looks more. Okay, that's a good amount. Push it in. Tuck it in. Roll it up. Wet. Do the next one. Oof. Okay. Roll it up. Wet it. Oh, that one's slightly longer by like a centimeter. Not good enough. We're about quality here, chat. I need to drink some water. My coffee is still here. That's good. It'll keep me going for the last bits of this lumpia. And then I still have to fry it. I might fry it on the stovetop just because I don't want it spitting all over the bench. Okay, pushing it in, tucking it, rolling it, wet, roll. Almost there. I think at this stage, I don't know. I don't know how many we've made. Oh, okay, I need to peel more. There's probably still another 10 to go, maybe? Peel, peel, peel. I need to find other things to use this wrapper. I have like a whole other packet. We can make Vietnamese spring rolls. It has a different feeling. We could try. Oh, I've heard of in Disneyland or Disney World, there's they call them egg rolls. I don't know why they call them. I think they're just spring rolls. But anyway, they have like a cheeseburger style. Maybe we should have a stream where we just make like different fillings of spring roll. Oh, but then what if it doesn't turn out good? And I don't want to waste food. I don't know. I do want to try that cheeseburger spring roll though. Can you imagine just turning different foods into spring rolls? It's like I'm catering for like a cocktail party. Okay, how is the sauce going? Oh, it's reduced down quite a bit. I'm not seeing it go all like jammy and stuff. So I think what I might do is I might just do the starch trick. Yeah, let me taste the flavoring. I might do the starch trick just to thicken it up. Oh, it's quite salty now. Pretty hard to go wrong with the cheeseburger filling. It sounds pretty good, honestly. It's still very vinegary. So I'm going to do a little bit of flavor adjustment and texture adjustment. Because I think this would taste really good with poured over. So I want to retain some of the liquid. I don't want it to completely evaporate. I have about a centimeter or less of pan juice. Okay. And I'm going to get a bowl on the side and add some starch. I'm going to thicken up using starch so that the sauce clings to the chicken. And then add some water. Make it up into a slurry. Man, I like the word slurry. Slurry. Okay. And then I'll turn the heat back on. So I've made sure there's no lumps of starch in there. Oops. And then I'm going to pour it and stir it through. And then let the starch cook and thicken up. And at this stage, and then I'll add the chicken back in. The flavor's good. Very salty, very vinegary. It would taste great on rice. And I guess like every family in the Philippines has like adjusts like the amount of sugar for in terms of the flavor profile. But the base notes is vinegar, soy. Oh, okay. It's thickening up. Hang on. Let me just put a bit of a stir. Make sure there's no burn bits. Oh, it's like a very like silky, like brown gravy color. All right. I think we can turn it off. Yeah, the vinegar's still like coming through a lot. All right, I'm going to put this back in and just let it soak. Glaze. Get a nice sheen. Look at all my adjectives. Okay, and then we can... Now, actually, so these are big chunks of chicken. I assume adobo chicken is like sliced up before serving onto rice. And actually, is adobo chicken like, how is it served in restaurants? Okay. Because like, do I just put it, do I lay it over rice? So many questions. It's all right. Let me just keep rolling lumpia. And then we'll shallow fry lumpia. I think we can probably do it on here. I think it shouldn't be too bad. Wow, we're so close to the end of the lumpia rolling adventures. Whoops, tuck it in. Okay, how do we go with the frozen tray? Oh, very good. Oh, very nice. Yeah. Let me just roll it down a little bit. I'm going to add some more into the freezer. Oh my gosh. In a separate dish? Okay. As in, like in a bowl, in a separate bowl. Okay. Oh, I think that was the timer for the chicken, which I've now completed. Okay, this is good. I'm running out of space. I know. Some of these frozen ones, or starting to firm up, frozen ones can go into this kind of tray. We'll do like a bit of a production line. I'll still put it in the freezer, but essentially I want the surface to dry a bit so it doesn't stick to each other. This is spring roll management team. Okay, and then I'll put this one in the other freezer, the other shelf drawer. Okay, and that can continue to freeze up. Oof. Fold in, push in place, roll up, and roll. Okay, seal. Another one. It's probably like 2 or 3 more in here. Okay, fold up, push in, align it, micro adjustments, seal. So close. This is actually not too tiring. This is not as tiring as like pasta. Okay. I think there's probably can I get another out or can I shove everything into one? Will it fit? I think I can probably do one more. Hey, I'm just going to leave it tipped up like that because I've already scraped it down to one side. Okay. Fold, hold, push, roll, wet, seal. All right, I think we're on our last one. I have so much leftover spring roll wrapping. I mean, I'll just put it in the freezer to freeze again. But I need a plan to manage the amount of spring roll wrapper. Okay. All right. Last bit of it. Okay. And then some of it has frozen, so I'll put these in the freezer. All right. So then, now I need to put this away. So much left. I have a whole other packet. I would probably say we made maybe about 30 or 40. So I just keep the wrapper and I just put it back in. And then I'm going to fold it up and put it into another plastic bag and then put it into a freezer. And then freeze it back up and then we'll have to come up with a plan. Will this fit? Yeah. Like that. Oh. That. And then I might just clip it to try and hold it in place. And then I'll put this back in the freezer because I have no more filling. Oh my gosh. My freezer's so full. Okay. Right. That's done. Well, that step is in the water dish. Ah, you know what? I realized that I don't have a sauce for lumpia, which I think from my research is like a sweet sour sauce. But I have Thai sweet chili sauce, so we're just going to use that, okay? I know it's not the right sauce. Well, it's not. It's a similar sauce profile. I think it'll be fine. Okay, I have this. Oh, let's use the skillet. All right. You know what? I changed my mind. We will deep fry. Not deep fry, shallow fry on here. I'm gonna lock this in. I'm gonna add some oil. Yeah, neutral oil. Let's do like a shallow. Yeah. Guys, I hate shallow frying. It just gets so messy, okay? But that's fine. Oh, I can use my can I use my metal tongs? Can I use these to turn them? Lumpia. The frozen ones. These ones. The ones that we just wrapped up. And they're kind of like, I won't use that. You know what? I will curate which lumpias. I'm not going to fry all of them. try and look for the best ones. Let's do it like, I'll have a separate I will cherry pick the most presentable. Take out this. How many can I fit in this tray? Oh, I should temperature check this as well. $74? No. Do you have one of those fat splatter things, the mesh that you can stick over the whole thing to catch a splashy splash? Yes, I do. I can grab one of those. That one's a bit thin. That one's a good size. That's good. That's good. Okay, that should be enough. I want at least one tray, I think. Yes, you're right, Veggie Bear. I should prepare the splashy splash thing. I have the splashy splash. Okay, let's move that. How you going for temperature? 150. Hey Google, what temperature oil should I use for deep frying? I don't know, but I found these results on search. What's 350 Fahrenheit? Oh, it's 170. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh no, it's getting too hot now. 175. Okay, hang on. I need it to cool down a little bit. Actually, we can use a technique where we where we go hot. We go really hot to seal the outside, and then this will drop the temperature. So it's currently at 180. Ow! Like, ow! I got some splashed on me. And you know what? I own these. I should just use these tongs. This is now a safety situation. Okay. Oh, perfect selection. It's all good. I managed to wash it off. I might blister. We'll see. Okay. I'm going to turn the heat back on. We're at 100. You forgot what the out commands are. I can't toggle it. Oh, actually, I don't have the Minecraft command. Oh, the OHS. Something OHS. Maybe I should put the commands in my head. Good enough. It's not the dead one. Penguin. Oh, it's 100 degrees. It needs more heat. Ow. Kind of. Sorry, it's not super painful. It just shocked me more than anything. All right. Okay. Demon Slayer intro music. Yay! You've picked it up. Some people weren't aware. I feel like it's just so funny. I'm like, When you trigger it, you're like, I'm announcing to the chat that I'm lurking. That's what I hear. Doing good, Ame. Thanks, Yama. 1:30, 1:42. Naruto sad music. Yeah. Someone's getting the talk no jutsu right now. Oh, okay. I'm gonna start flipping these things. Okay, okay. Oh, 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 oh! The splattering is happening. I will use this to protect myself. So, shallow frying is not great for spring rolls. You really should deep fry them. But I hate how you have so much leftover oil. So, because when you shallow fry, it comes into contact with the bottom of the pan, which means that it's sort of like kind of unevenly browned. Whereas when you deep fry it, you're submerging the whole thing in oil, which is like one consistent temperature. I'm a full fry. I think I do have a. Oh, no, wait. Did I not upload it? Ah, here we go. We do have a cry emote. That's more like a. It's it, but I'm not that tier yet. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the other thing. If you want me to shuffle emotes around. Whoa. Whoa! Splatter! Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Oh no! Yeah, there's differentiations. There's differences in heat. Man, hang on. Don't kill me. Ah! Ah! Oh, these tongs are really good. Okay, I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna set up a plate with some paper towels for the purposes of drainage. Okay, okay, okay. We're good. We're good. Need that 13 sub. Okay. I think I can start. Hang on, I'm going to turn off the heat so I'm not dealing with. Whoa, whoa, whoa! There's some overheating going on. Ha, ha! Act fast, act fast. But not put myself in danger. Okay, okay. We're doing good. We're doing good. Nothing has actually completely burnt yet. There is a little bit of toastiness going on, but that's okay. Should I have so much oil left. I should just fry more, honestly. And I should let these cool down. 200 degrees. Okay, I need that to cool down to like 180 and then we can do another batch. Oh, those looking good. Yeah. Does it? Well, I guess they look like spring rolls, but like those are, I guess, lumpia and spring rolls belong to the same family, is what I understand. 200. Okay, I'm really fast tongs. They call me, if I was in the Wild Wild West, they would call me Flippy Tongs for the way that I can flip fried food. All right, let's prepare another batch. I think we just keep frying until the oil is soaked up. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. Actually, I really should do. Whoa! I missed. I stuffed up the distribution of weight on the tray and it scared me. I'm gonna cook all these big boys as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna cook more. I'm worried this one is gonna like bust out. Should be all right. Hopefully. Okay, and I'll put these ones back in the freezer. Oh my gosh. Actually, I want to keep it on the tray. Oh, yeah. Let us go. Okay, how's the temperature? Tung, tung, tung. The good, the bad, and the fried. Oh, yes, yes. There was an incident. Okay, I'm going in. I'm going in. It's 170. Oh, the last time I scolded myself. I should put these big boys in the center and the little boys on the end. So that there's more diameter to contain them. Oh, yeah. I eyeballed the right amount. Okay. Okay. What's the temperature? How are we doing? Okay, we need to turn it up a little bit. Look at this temperature management, chat. Look at me. I've evolved. What do we make that we burn? Oh, the remember the Korean onion pancake? That was like horribly burnt. There was something else that we burnt. But you know, look at me liberally use the temperature monitor. I really want to eat one of these. Oh, I'm so tempted. No, I know it's going to be crazy hot. Oh, should I change the angle? Maybe it's time for angle change. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. It's still early in the process. Yes. Angle change. And actually, I've knocked over this camera a few times. Let me adjust that. There we go. Yeah. Going. It's still tame. Oh, check the temperature. 150. Okay, let's do a little bit of a whip. Making you hungry? You can order yourself some popia. Popia? Bobia? Popia. The P one. The ones that's like easily available in Malaysia. Which is not quite spring rolls. It's more of a it's not deep fried like spring rolls are. Actually, I know popia. Yeah. So when I visited during one of my trips to Singapore, I have a friend who's Singaporean. She took me to her grandmother's house and her grandmother made us popia. Popia. I see the P, but I don't even know if I pronounce it correctly. You don't like the radish? Aw. The vegetable in popia is actually a very unique one. Oh, you need meat popia. Have I had meat popia? I don't know if I've had. I really like the sauce. Okay. We're getting there. Good. What's the temperature? 160. Maintaining a good temperature. And I think we need to do a few switcheroos because there's a temperature difference in some of these. Oh my gosh. That side is definitely hotter than this side. And then I don't want them to sit too long on one side. I want an even browning. This position. Oh. Okay, I think I might have overcrowded the pan a bit. Oh, these tongs are really good because it means that I don't have to manage with like chopsticks. Actually, what was I gonna say? Leo, do Filipinos use chopsticks, or are they a fork and spoon country? Because my friend who's Malaysian, their family uses more. They can use chopsticks, but they use more fork and spoon, spoon and fork. Okay, right. I just wanted to clarify. I suspected as much. Oh, okay. I need to clear out this plate. I'll put it into ah, ah, to make space here for another load. And then, okay. All right. This is progressing. This is progressing nicely. Oh, that one is a little bit, I haven't flipped that one in a while. Oh, I think it's getting close here. Yeah. Wait, that one needs to swap around. Swap this over here. That one needs a swap over there. I think that one could do with a color swap as well. Essentially what I'm doing is I am managing the different temperature differences in the pan, because there are certain sections that are just more hot than other sections. Flip. Okay. That one is that side. Okay, some of these, this one can be taken out. This one can be taken out. This one is good. This one is very attractive. One's good. This one is good. A little bit uneven. Yeah, like I said, deep frying. Oh, I should turn off the heat. Okay. Now, in this batch, we did have a few punctures of the popia. Not popia. What am I saying? Get rid of the skin. So some. Okay. Oh, can I just eat one of these? Wait, I should plate it. Actually, should I just keep frying? I feel like I should. Like, I should just let this. I don't know what, like, the problem with oil, okay, is that once you start frying, what do I do with the leftover oil? I'll just fry and keep it and reheat if you want to eat. Yeah, I think I will. Because then I have an air fryer. So if tomorrow, if it just gets soft again, I can just put it into the air fryer to like rejuvenate it. And this is all that's left. I don't think I have any more. Yeah, that's it. How many did we make? Actually, I'm curious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. We made 37. Pretty respectable Lumpia haul. Here on this channel, we don't buy materialistic things. Here on this channel, we indulge in how many lumpia we can wrap. Okay, all right. Popping it in. Let's just do it. Last deep fry. The oil just needs to hang on. Okay. Whew. Yeah. And then we're done with cooking. I mean, it has been a not too bad, respectable stream. All right, buddies, do your thing. Oh, I'll set up another. I'll start moving so I don't stress myself out. I'll start moving some of these into the container to clean up this space so it has space to drain. Wow. We are amazing. Some of these I will present on a certain side. Some sides are more attractive than other sides. So I'll be strategic with my plating. And this is the more hot one. This is the cooler one. I'll put it over there. I need to keep track of like what is not scalding hot temperature. Oh, 200. Nobody. Calm down. Okay, I think because there's less oil, there's less flotation. I don't know what the word is. They're all equally attractive. Look, lumpias are like people. There are some facets to them that, you know, you don't want to show the world. And so they're all attractive and all tasty. But sometimes you're just strategic in what you show people. You know? There's also the onion metaphor. People are like onions. No, ogres are like onions. Can't always show everything. Let me do a little switcheroo. Okay. Yeah, we're getting to. Luckily, with lumpias, because the filling is already cooked, I'm really just cooking the pastry on the outside, which means that this process of shallow frying is tolerable because I can visually check. Whereas if in like Vietnamese spring roll cooking, because you have to also cook the center, there's an added layer of complexity. But I think with Vietnamese spring roll rolling, I wouldn't use the same volume of filling. I would probably use a lot less. Okay. Wow, this is good. I've pretty much used up most of the oil. This last batch is a little bit dire. I'm trying to find little puddles of oil to stick the lumpia in to get the browning consistent. Okay. We're getting to the end, and then we can check on our Leche Flan. Plate up the adobo. Ooh, we can choose. Okay, no. One thing at a time. Finish cooking these first, set it aside, turn off the heat, then choose a plate for the adobo, and choose a plate for the lumpia, and then we can do a taste test. I'm so excited for this taste test. Honestly. Okay. Some of these are actually browning quite nicely. Put that side down. Put this side down. Put this down. I reckon I would pick a really good street food seller. Like one of those aunties on the street being like, what do you want? Give me your order. How many you want? I'll give you the attitude that goes with it as a street food vendor. Don't waste my time. And that side. And that side. Actually, I used to be part of a Buddhist youth group when I was growing up. And what they would do each year is at the Lunar Year festivals, they would have a store And they have different stores. They have one where they like had games, but essentially the idea is that at these festivals they would run these stores to try and make some money for the funds for the year, and would do activities like camping, orientation activities, field trips, etc., that kind of stuff. And so we all had to sort of rotate into different things. And then, yeah, for a while I worked at like a festival stand, unpaid, volunteer, but worked at a festival stand making bunkok, which we made. Did we ever make it on, did we make it on stream? Yes, we did, bunkok. It was the little savory pancakes with the fish sauce and stuff. Sometimes I forget what we've made. We've made so many things, especially at a rate of like 1 to 2 dishes per stream. All right, the frying is done. Yay! Man, what an emotional journey. Okay, I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna turn that off. Disengage the gas. Yay, I know. And actually used up most of the oil, so I'm quite happy with that. That will be much easier to dispose of. And then I need to move this out of the way. Be careful not to touch the top bits. Just set it aside and let it cool down. Disengage the gas can. Okay, and then we plate. Okay. So we've ended up with kind of like 2 big containers and a plate of lumpia. These ones are a little, like the wrapping is cooked, but it's just a little bit more paler. And we have adobo chicken. I'm going to grab the cork board to set it on. Actually, I should give this a little bit of a wipe down. There's a sheen of oil. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if I need to clean the webcam, the top facing webcam. Or if you guys like, you know, lens flares, we can leave the layer of oil for next cooking stream. Okay, this is the adobo chicken. And it's looking pretty good. I should pick out a piece and cut it up and put on a bowl, and then I can decide what bowl. Okay, I'm gonna pick. So I need a bowl for the chicken and a bowl for the lumpia. I really have, actually, do you know what? I'll use this bowl for the lumpia. Maybe I'll go for like this color scheme, like that. Because, chat, I'm choosing this one because this one has like, this, where's the camera? This side. This dish has like a bit of a Chinese influence design, and lumpia historically has Chinese roots, and then there was influence by and then Filipino people adapted it to their taste. Okay. So we're gonna do like that. Let me use a different chopping board to plate this up. And I need a, this knife should do. All right, the lumpia can go into this bowl. Let me pick some approximately same sized, like that. Then like, ooh, I'm gonna put that burned section down. Oh, I should make a pyramid. Yes, I should make a pyramid. Okay, and then I need one more. Where is my most attractive lumpia? Ha ha! Look at that. Okay, look, it's a pretty corny. Ah! I accidentally hit the lumpia into the adobo. No, it's fine. It's still okay. It's it just has a little bit of a adobo sauce on it. Okay, I need to move that out of the way. There is our lumpia pyramid. I need to take some photos. Hang on. Let me do that. Kind of like that. Lens. Ooh, look at the height variation. And I want to see like, oh, is this angle better? Oh, the white balance. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Okay, I got some. I feel like I'm be like, whack it for me, Lumpia. Give me that smile. Give me that angle. All right, that's good. Now we're gonna chop up. Do I chop up all the adobo? Hey, how do I serve adobo? Like, do I? The chicken chunk is really big, so I feel like. Let me see how other people. They just take a picture of it, cut up on the side. I don't know, man. Why are there chunks of thigh? When I look at the picture, they just kind of like stack it up. Do I even need to cut it? Should I just stack it up? Like, I just like fill a bowl with it of all the adobo, and then it's the chicken adobo. Maybe I'll just do that. Actually, do I use this color or do I use like a green bowl? Because I feel like because the adobo is very brown. Now I feel like I need the green bowl for the color differential, like contrast. All right, I'm gonna put attractive. Mine doesn't look as attractive as the recipe photos. Okay. Oh, those ones are attractive. I should put it like this. That's pretty much all my chicken. Okay, can I place it? Oh, okay. That looks kind of good, right? Okay, and then I should sauce it. Spoon. Okay. Oh, we want some of this like ginger, garlic. No ginger, sorry. Onion. And peppercorns to be drizzled over the top. I think they did a bit of post-production to make it look more warmer. Ooh. Okay. It's a lot of peppercorn in my adobo. That was pretty good. All right, chat. Let me do some photos. Oh, is it common to have like bay leaf? Can we just put like some bay leaves for like aesthetic interest? Like that. All right, let me take some photos and then I'll show you chat. Ooh, on camera, it's so attractive. It's so shiny on camera. I mean, it is shiny in IRL. Yeah. Yeah. Something going on weird with the lens. Oh, that was good. Okay, I'm gonna show you. And then we can finally do some taste testing because like I'm getting desperate. All right. We got photo with rice. Ah, you're right, Leo. I should prepare a bowl of rice on the side. Do I have like a, oh, I know. Wait, this is a good color. Ah, yeah. Oh, I should use my mold. My kitty mold. Wait, I should put the kitty rice on. Hang on. I gotta put the cat. Oh, I know. Okay, no one is gonna eat the thing like this, but let me show you. Okay, I have an idea. I have an aesthetic idea. Okay, I'm gonna fill up. I gotta like maximize my kitty mold. Okay. This is way too much rice. I'm doing it for the gram. I'm moonlighting as a food photographer, okay? All right, kitty mold, white rice, blue plate. Here. Kitty. Oh ho ho ho. Oh, the two blues contrast each other. Maybe like there needs to be like some spacing in between. All right. Thank you, Leo, for the reminder. Or, oh, I know, like this angle with the rice here, like that. And then like a little bit back, like that. Yeah. No, don't fall asleep, camera. Oh, I need like a contrasting. Hey, if I, oh, that's so cute. So cute, chat. Yeah, this needs to be like showing some texture. Actually, no, that was a good angle. Do. Yum. Okay. Wait, I haven't even tried it, but you know, visually I'm eating with my eyes, chat. We're eating with our eyes. All right. So we have our lumpia. We have our adobo chicken, which looks very, very attractive. And have a here we go. Adobo chicken, our lumpia. And again, so you get the angle, get the nice angles of like full 360 presentation. And then like the rice, which is kitty rice. The backside, the side profile, the front facing. All right. I'm just going to eat one of these ones. Oh, I'm going to choose a thick one. Okay. Oh, I need a bowl. So I don't drop stuff. Oh my goodness. Mmm. Holy crap. It's so good. What the heck? That's really good. The minced meat works really well as a texture. Mmm. It's like savory. It's meaty. I did add some prawns in there, to be fair. But the cabbage is really nice. And because it's cooked cabbage, it's not too wet. I can't really taste the carrot or this, but I think all the flavors meld together. Mmm. Mmm, there's onion and garlic. Sorry. Heaps of onion and garlic in there. Wow, these are really good. I want another one. This one broke. Doesn't matter, I'll eat it. You can try with ketchup too. Oh, okay. I will. Good idea. Oh, chat. I forgot to put freaking spring onion on the adobo chicken. Hang on. That means I have to do another photo. That means I'm going to have so many. Yeah, let me just take a photo of this stupid adobo chicken again. No, it's not stupid. It's good. This is I'm the silly one. Like I prepared the garnish and I just forgot about it. Okay. Hang on. I think the angles should still be all okay. Wait. Yep, all good. Let me just, this will be the final photo and then I can just consume the food. Hang on, this is in the way. Yep. Enough. All right. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna try it with ketchup. Oh, is the ketchup and lumpia thing like a common thing? Anyway, I trust you, Leo. You wouldn't serve me wrong. Okay. Dunk it in the... Mmm! Oh, man! That's really good. Guys, it's like crunchy. It's savory. It doesn't feel too heavy because the veggies are in there. The ketchup with the lumpia hits the same way like eating a sausage roll. A sausage roll is like a meat filling. Chat, just one more. And then I'll move to adobo. Sorry. Look, I'm hungry. Okay. I'm quality controlling. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing quality control. I'm doing a sample size. I really like the pre-cooked cabbage in there. I'm a fan. Okay. Enough lumpia eating. What am I doing? Oh, adobo eating. I just use, no, I should use a clean bowl. I was just going to use the same ketchup bowl, but no, I should respect. Okay, I don't want to eat all this rice. Now I'm going to put the cat rice back in the rice cooker and just take like a small amount of rice out. I'll just make a bowl. Which piece of adobo do I want? Oh, I just want a small piece. Here's a small piece in the pot. And then I don't have to wreck my presentation. Ooh. Do you eat the whole peppers? Well, I'll find out. Here's my sample bowl. Oh, you don't. What the heck? Okay, guys. There is vinegar. There is savoriness. It's kind of like, the vinegar is kind of like when you have a gravy or something that is made with like Worcestershire sauce, that kind of thing. It's kind of like the sauce is kind of like the meat gravy in a pie filling, but like brighter notes because of the more of the vinegar. There's a more ratio of vinegar. Yeah. Mmm. Actually, the dried peppercorns, it is spicy, but because it's been braised in the liquid, they kind of give like a pop of like mellow pepper. I reckon I have tried before green pepper. I reckon a mixture of like black and green pepper would be really good. Green pepper has more of like a zest, like a lighter flavor. You can also get red peppers as well. Yeah, which is like I think a different variety of pepper. So there is brown sugar in here, but then the onion and the garlic just kind of melts into the sauce. So it kind of becomes like they're right, like a kind of like an onion jam situation going on. Oh my goodness. Mmm. Mm. And the peppercorns give it a lot of like texture as well. I actually really like it with the peppercorn. Yeah, I said I was just gonna taste it, but like, look, it's been a long day, Chad. It's been a long day and a long stream. Let me have this moment. Mmm. Oh man. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Right. Oh, we still have the flan, Chat. We still have the flan. Let me pick one. And we need to see if it's gonna come out that's been chilling in the fridge. Our last taste test, and then we can do our wrap up. What should I pour it into? Oh, I still need to do a photo. Damn it. Work still not done. Gotta work so hard. Good thing I bought all these bowls from Japan. I'm gonna go with this because I think the brighter bowl will go well with the yellow. Look how good it looks. Now, so I need to break the seal around the outside with a spatula, and then we'll flip. Now, will this fit? Yeah, okay. All right, here we go. So we need to use the spatula to sort of like let some air in and break the seal. This is the Leche Flan. I probably could have used like a thinner, or I kind of tore the sides a little bit. All right. Now this is a very rich, please. Maybe it needs a bit more encouragement. I'm like, please come out. Oh, come on. Man, all right. Oh, 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 okay. Oh, the caramel kind of crystallized on the bottom. I don't know what happened. Okay, there's a crystallized layer of caramel on the bottom. I don't know what happened. Anyway, that's fine. I'll deal with that later. Chat, this is what we have. Hang on, I need to clean up some of this like gunky stuff on the side. Just hide it at the back of the plate. Looks good? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do some photos of that and then we can eat it. I cannot see how this can go wrong. Like, I can't see how this flavor could not be good. Wow. Let's put this in the center of attention. Man, there's too much. There's too much busyness going on. Let me push this over. The flan just needs to be on its own. It's not focusing. I think this angle might look better. I'm just going to be using the same dishes for a while until I can. But it's a good thing these are pretty neutral. Kind of like this. This is a visually interesting. Oh, there's like a mirror glaze on the Leche Flan. I gotta find the right height angle for this flan. Wow, there's like a... All right, enough. I've done a few. I'll pick the best one. Let's eat it. I want to eat it. Okay. Oh, let me pick a cute teaspoon. Ooh, let's go with the squirrel one. My little squirrel teaspoon. All right, here we go, chat. Here we go. Ooh, it's like very firm. Ooh. Mmm. It's very, very thick because it's sweet condensed milk, egg yolks, and no, it's not a jiggly flan, Birchie Bear. It's not a jiggle pudding. It's meant to be quite set and like thick. It's different to I've had Argentinian. I can see the jiggle. There's like a mirror finish on it, which is beautiful. And the color is so nice. Oh my goodness. I like this. Mmm. It's kind of like a very thick a thick texture. It's kind of like almost like a really good cheesecake, like a cold cheesecake. Kind of that texture. So it's very different to Japanese pudding in terms of the texture. It's different to other puddings I've had. It's different to a cream caramel as well. Wow, I really like this. Wait, is this normal? Yeah, let me double check the recipe. I make sure that it is meant to be thick. Or did I stuff it up? All right, where's the paragraph? Mm, Leche Flan was introduced to the Philippines during Spanish colonization and came by way of what's known as a cream caramel, a custard dessert with a clear caramel topping. Leche Flan is translated to milk custard, is often much richer than Spanish flan because it includes more egg yolks, condensed milk, and is steamed. Since there is an addition of milk, its texture is much more jiggly and putty-like than French flan. Maybe I stuffed it up. Maybe it's not meant to be this thick. Either way, it's delicious. This recipe uses egg yolks omitting the egg whites, which gives the custard a very rich texture. True. The condensed milk and evaporated milk combo gives the leche flan a fattier and sweet flavor compared to regular cow's milk. Also true. It is a very smooth texture because I did sieve it in the metal sieve. Similar method to baking cheesecake or other custards. Having water helps it cook uniformly and even cooking through the baking process. I mean, look, it's delicious. I don't know whether it's 100% authentic or not, but does anyone really care? Really? Does anyone really care? No. Also, is the camera out of focus? Oh, whatever. You know what? We're at the end of the stream anyway. Chat, there's so much food in the kitchen. How am I going to hide this all from cat? I know. I'll dump this back in the pot because I can at least put the pot into the pantry. Or put a lid. I should put a lid on the pot. So even if the cat licks the pan, it's not the worst. I'll put that in the pantry. I need to protect these lumpias. Let me move this into here. Oh, wow. I'll put this into the pantry. Okay. Have I hidden what I can? Oh, there's this whole entire plate of lumpia. Why do I have so much lumpia? It's fine. I'll just store them and eat them. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm eating lumpia and adobo for the next week. It really isn't something to complain about, honestly. Okay. I think I have put away what I can. And then we'll do the wrap up. Oh, okay. I'll take my flat with me. Oh, hang on. I want to finish my last bite of adobo chicken. And then I'll take my flan with me. Mmm. Oh. All right. Oh. Pick my phone. Go to the PC. All right. Now, did I clean up? Yes, I did clean up. Yay. All right, chat. Today was a very long stream. We have gone for 5.5 hours. But the decision was actively done. There was no catastrophe. It was just more of a decision to make 3 dishes. What makes us feel good? Okay. Making success. Oh no, actually. Celebrating Filipino culture. Actually, do you know what? Something else I learned, a fun fact. So Philippines was named by the Spanish for King Philip, who at the time was in power when they colonized Philippines. Philippines went through a process of trying to rename itself. And at one point, like, they couldn't decide on a name. And then at one point, they where's my Filipino flag emoji? They went through a process where they actually, yes, you lost a bid for the name Malaysia. So Malaysia and Philippines both wanted to name themselves Malaysia, and Malaysia won. Yeah, this was such a funny fact. I was like, really? So at some point, Philippines could have been called Malaysia. But Malaysia, and actually, it wasn't a bid, it was actually a race as to who could get the stuff through Parliament fast enough to claim the name first. And so Malaysia's, ability to pass whatever referendum or whatever it is that you need to get through Parliament was just faster. So they beat out the Philippines, which is very hilarious. I mean, the full Philippines, but and then apparently at some point they just kind of gave up on trying to change their name, so they're still called the Philippines. And actually, hang on, did I look up? Let's go check. Why is Filipino you? Oh, yeah. Why is Filipino spelled with an F? Because it's a direct adoption of the Spanish word Filipino, which was used to refer to the inhabitants of the Philippines. While the country itself is called the Philippines, so remember, remember. So the annoying thing is, Philippines is spelt with one L and two P's, and I sometimes mistake and sometimes write two L's. And Filipino is spelt also with one L but only one P. So just bear that in mind. And the islands were initially called the Filipinas by the Spanish, and then Filipino evolved. But yeah, very fascinating stuff. We wouldn't have Pinoy Gang or Swagapino. It is what it is. Malaysia actually lost out in the long run. Yeah. So I had a really, really fun experience learning about Filipino culture. So I'm so curious as to like the daily life of how people live in the Philippines. So one day I'd like to go visit. I'm gonna call, actually, I should check with the resident Filipino. Is can we grade each of my dishes? Adobo. I want to know how authentic it is. Lumpia. How authentic or whatever was it? Flan leche. How all right, Leo. I'm gonna need a bit of participation. Adobo. Right. Should we do like a number score? I don't know. I'll let you decide. Or you could just be. She's literally calling you a token Filipino. No, I told you representative. Lumpia and Flan looks great. 10 out of 10. Okay, okay. The adobo. Leo's just like, no comment. Is there no comment to the adobo? Questionable. I'm going to put questionable. Questionable silence. I've not ate chicken adobo. But it looked like the adobo I usually see. Okay, okay. Looks the part. I'll put that down. Actually, like my tasting of it was delicious. So we'll definitely eat again. This is my taste grading of it. All delicious. It's just because you're pescatarian. So then, can you make adobo with fish or other protein? How do you have, or like, is that not a variant that exists? Is there a pescatarian version of adobo? Pescatarian adobo. Have a look. Vegan adobo. What would you make this with? I'm having a look. Seitan, like gluten. Oh, oh yeah, that would be okay. It's like that those gluten fibers. You really like adobo King Kong. Oh, is that the King Kong? Is that the vegetable like the water spinach? Adobo. I'm having a look. King Kong. Because King Kong is the word for, yes, adobo King Kong is a classic Considered a dish, water spinach, which is locally known as King Kong. Okay, that is also like, I think the Malay word for it as well. Or there's a Chinese one. It's Chinese spinach or water cabbage. Okay. Ooh. Is it still adobo? Does it still have the vinegar? So I think the thing that makes adobo classic is the vinegar. Yes, it does. Okay. Onion, garlic, King Kong, soy sauce, vinegar, water, cooking oil, and black pepper. Okay. That sounds really good. You're hungry. King Kong mentioned? Not quite, Jen. King Kong. King Kong. I don't know if that's the right pronunciation in Chinese, but it's the water spinach vegetable. Oh, looks good. Okay. What else do we do? I mean, it was quite a lot of cooking, and I learned a lot about Filipino culture. Did I do the history proud? Oh, actually, I really liked designing the outfit. Designing outfit was really fun. I did great. I hope I did it justice. Thank you. Thanks for the validation. All right. What? Oh, shish. Chat. We need to do the horror game. I completely forgot. I was like, oh, what's next? I was like, oh no, Monday is horror game 9-month celebration stream. We all forgot. And then hang on, I'll just fill this out. Marble run time. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, hydrate. Yes, I should hydrate. This is great. I can eat flan while we watch the marble run. No, I need to commentate the marble run. Hang on, I need to refill up my water. You're right, Yama. This is great. The team is great. We're pulling together. We're somehow we'll make this stream work. Combined together with all our brain cells, we'll end up with some kind of a stream. Was Chilla's art game in the list? No, I don't think we've added it. Are we ready for marble? Do I get to submit? For this round, you've missed it. So, but like you can just chuck it in the Discord in like game suggestion or whatever, and I'll just keep adding it to the list. Oh, chat! I see the kitty on the kitchen table. Hold on, hold on. I need to. Oi! Hey! Down. Oh, she's not even listening to me anymore. No, 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 no. No. She's attracted by the plate where I had the paper towels for the lumpia, and she was trying to lick it. What a disaster. No, no, shut up. Kitty. That's funny. I thought I hid everything. So I have this like vertical camera on OBS where I can kind of see it. So even though I'm in the scene with Raf Retro, I can still kind of see the kitchen. And that's how I've been able to like tell when she tries to make a raid. All right. Wednesday is Yakuza. What are we doing next Friday? Is next Friday just normal? Maybe I should try and do... Next Friday is just a normal Friday. So I think next Friday I'm either going to do cooking more Viet food or French food. We're not really celebrating anything like specifically French, but the idea was floated, and I haven't really done any investigation. Oh, French Viet food. Oh, Viet food that has French influence. I want to use up foie gras terrine next Friday. Can't afford until we get monetized. Until we get monetized, I can't. Also, foie gras is questionable food ethics. But yeah, maybe I can look up. Oh, there's this pastry called pâté sole, which I love. So I want to know if I can make it. Continue the colonialism. It's true. There is a bit of a theme, isn't there? All right. Let's do a marble run and then we can update. Of course you can. Foie gras terrain, yeah. It's not very Viet. All right, let me load up Steam. Hopefully I don't need to update marble run. Hopefully it is already updated. And then I will swap to, hell yeah. Marbles on stream. Okay. This game alone, the number of marble runs we've done on this, I've spent 24 hours. Okay. Let me that continue race. Let me check. Do we have a race that we liked? One time we did. We should just pick different ones. There's a frozen one that lasts for, on average, I think 2.5 minutes. Or there's a horror one. There's a, oh, the space one is very long. Marble Factory. Oh, hang on. Let me show you. And then maybe we can decide as to which one we want to race. Very serious. Oh, you want Outlast to win? Oh my god. Let's go. This one. And I need to swap the input to marbles. What happened to this? Why is there so little? Oh, I have a screen for marbles specifically. Hang on. There we go. It's better resized. There it is. Okay. Which one do we want? Do we want Cosmic Chaos? There is a haunted one. I've not done these ones. Marble Run. Oh, and I should prep some like hype music. Hype gaming music. I have a hype weeb. We should just do the hype weeb. I'll flaunt some. No, I don't want hype rap. I want the hype weeboo playlist. Weeaboo. Let's do. Oh yes, let's do Attack on Titan music. I'm feeling like Attack on Titan vibes. Okay. All right. Wait, we haven't decided which one we want. Oh, and I have to double check the names. Amnesia the Dark Descent, Darkwood, Soma, Mouthwashing, Slay the Princess, Penko Park, Fran Bow, Little Nightmares, Still Wakes the Deep, the Dark Pictures Anthology, which I think is. Hang on. I enjoyed Dark Pictures Anthology, and I put another name on the list, which was Little Hope, I think. Dark Pictures. Is that right? Hang on, let me just double check. Little Hope. Yeah, Dark Pictures Anthology. Little Hope. I'll change this to Little Hope. And then Me Side and then Outlast. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh yeah, name count 12. So then when we run it, it should be 12 players. All right. Little Hope or House of Ashes. One of those, I think. Yeah, I think we put Little Hope in. I think we said that was more interesting. Oh, I mean, it makes sense to do the Haunted Hills, right? Because of the haunted. I don't know what this race is going to be like. So I want the bots one. And I want 12. Okay. And then I'm going to put on the music. Play. And then I will do my best to commentate, chat. Start! Oh, hand. How do I? Ah, ah, ah. Ah, no! Control. No, I'm behind. The camera's behind. The chaos. No. Who's in front? Little Hope is in front. Second is Penko Park. Ah, panic. Little Hope is in the lead. Very in the lead. What are these floating ball things? Oh, are these? Oh, look at there's ghouls. There's ghosts. Oh, Little Hope. So ahead. Wait, what the heck is happening with Little Nightmares? I don't know what's happening anymore. Mouthwashing is now first. Where is this going? Whoa! What the heck? I don't know where this is going. Ah! I can't get through the window. Mouthwashing. Ah! Oh, wait. Where is this game even going? The chaos. Whoa, wait. Who's winning? What? Hang on. I'm confused. Where is this race going? Wait. Number 1 is Darkwood. Wait. What? How is... Oh, wait. No, Fran Bauer's first. Okay, we're going through this weird chain room. And it's just bouncing around. Wait. Oh, it's running down the stairs? We're following this corridor. There's a candle here. Slay the princess. Man, this is chaotic. Me side is first. I don't understand how. It's running up against this wall, and then it's going to run down these staircases. What the heck? What is this map? I don't know. I can't control the camera, commentate, and check chat. Alright, there's a fireplace. I apologize for the camera work. Oh, Fran Bao won! Alrighty, the intense confusion. Oh my goodness. Oh, gee. Okay. Alright. We'll wait till next time, Outlast. Sorry for the motion sickness, chat. Final results. Fran Bao, mouthwashing, Soma, Outlast. I mean, it was still in the top 4. Where is, Sorry. Alright, I'll catch up with chat. Leo's like, Outlast, don't fail me. First, like, do. Yamachiri, let's go. And then Jen, find the cameraman after this. We don't have anyone else. Oh, Leo being hacked. I think Little Night was taking a shortcut. Yeah, Little Nightmare did not finish. So I think if the ghost gets you, you're out. Let's not do that map again. Darkwood winning, they were. Now left 10. Yeah, there's only level that Little Nightmare's got poached. Bet you about getting motion sickness for the first time in your life. Oh, what is this map? The intense confusion. Yes. I was very confused. We'll get him next time at last. What happened to Little Nightmares? Got pulled by some ghost thing and just didn't get to finish. Rigged. Little Nightmares got lost. Yeah. No, they got haunted. They got pulled into, I don't know, somewhere. Alright, enough of the hype music. Let's just go back to being the chill people that we are. Nothing happened here. We're all just chill. We're just chilling here. Back to this. Alright, in which case, now I can update the island. And it is, Fran Bao is the winner. What is Fran Bao? I haven't actually forgot. Oh, it looks kind of creepy. Hang on. Is this a platformer? Fran Bow is a creepy adventure game that tells the story of Fran, a young girl struggling with a mental disorder and an unfair destiny. 10 out of 10 on Steam. Wow. People really, really like this game. All right. I'm curious. Um, or what style of gameplay is it? Psychological Elements. It's a Swedish indie game studio released in 2015. And then later on in 2023, it was ported to other platforms. Is it a click adventure game? Point and click adventure game. Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't think I haven't done a click adventure game since Monkey Island. I think that's probably the last one that I played. So, has anyone played it? And I think I have a feeling that the kind of logic that's normally needed with click and point adventure games is not the same kind of logic that I apply. So, no, Valk, nope, no. I need backseat gamers. I'm really doxing my age. Was it really a surprise? I don't know what you're talking about, Jen. I'm an ancient being that's been around for ages. Yeah, Monkey Island. Anyway. I mean, I could have just played the remake. You don't know. It was remade. Okay. All right. Let's I think that's everything. Have we done everything we need to do? Yes, we have cooked food, we've done our rough retro, we've picked a game for next Monday, and then we're all 40 plus here, right? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going on 1,000. 57 going on 62. Yeah. I just 22 for the 8th time. It's like externally I'm 1,000, internally I'm 20. Ah, dear. Anyway. All right, chat. Thank you so much for coming to hang out with me. I appreciate you all. Oh, special mentions. I always forget this section. All right, you know what this is? Special mentions is memory recall time. Over the past almost 6 hours now, who do I remember interacting with? This is the test. Big shout out to Leo for keeping me the bulk of the time company, Bertie Bear for dropping in, Jen for dropping in, Falcon Penguin for dropping in and hanging out, and then we have Yama. We're Tidy come in and lurk for a bit, and I think that's the usual crew. Test for early onset dementia. Yeah. Do you know why I like to do it? It's because I like the training of the memory. Because yeah, I want to know if I'm starting to get dementia. But yes, thank you so much, everybody. Oh, Bertie Bear Gigantified. Hang on. Does it trigger a bit? Or it only does that? You use 30 bits. Why is there no alert? Hang on. I want to fix that. You redeem stretch. Okay. No. Wait, Yum already used hydrate. Yeah. Yeah. I'm stretching. I'm stretching. Yeah, Betty, but you're all working against your own best interests here. I updated my audio. 3 deep breaths is also now a different audio. That is also a thing. I have a Minecraft themed one for that as well. Does anyone want to do 3 deep breaths? Does anyone want to trigger 3 deep breaths? so that we might as well just hear the whole suite. When are we doing text to speech? We can do it. I don't know how to set it up. You want to do some Google set timer? Oh god. Breathe. Thanks, Yama. Let's do some breaths. I found all the gas noises and edited them together. It's so funny. When you hear them all back to back. Okay, hang on. Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry. That kills me. Okay, I think the 3 deep breaths has evolved into reset the vibe. That's what it is now. But I swear, it kills me a little. It kills me with laughter. Kills me with laughter, just to clarify. All right. Okay. All right. Whew. Oh no, I shouldn't have read that out. So the thing is, Jen, I have a headset on. So my audio doesn't come through speakers. So at the very most, it would set off other people in chats. Oh, I see where you're going with this. You know what? I will set up text to speech because there's no ramifications for me. There's only ramifications for the rest of chat. We know which is we know who. Yeah, that's exactly the problem. Yes, I am okay, all right. I need a set up text to speech. I'm gonna do it straight away after this stream. What's the other thing? What's the acronym for the emote thing? BTTV? FFZ? Yeah, okay. I need to look up those and how to set those up for you. Fine. FFZ. Okay. I'm like, I acknowledge, it's like your feature request ticket has been received and it is in the backlog. We will contact you once we get to the ticket in the queue and it has been triaged. That's the official response. Thank you. Shift priority to urgent. No, the requester doesn't get to decide the priority. Your call is important to us. Yeah, your call is important to us. Your feature request is important to us. We value your continued support for the channel. Up to critical severity 5. DEFCON. It's like, quick, get the on call. DEFCON, whatever the top one is. Yeah, whatever that is. All right. On my tech list, I have set up text to speech, BTTV, FFZ, set up whatever the bad one is. Oh, I also, okay. No, actually, I was thinking, I've been seeing some streamers have like these streams where like emotes are bouncing all over the stream, but maybe I'll save that for when we eventually do karaoke streams. Because I think that would be fun, having stuff bounce all over the screen. Apparently you can set like when you put emotes in the chat that it bounces all over. So like, you know, when you're vibing and stuff, the like what is it? Light pen ones will bounce all over the screen. So I'm like, oh, that sounds fun. I think oh, what else was I watching? I was watching, I don't know. I keep watching stuff that is like very inspiring that just makes me want to like start, even if it's scuffed karaoke, start scuffed karaoke as fast as I can, because to motivate me to keep on practicing. So we'll see. Okay. Anyway, 7 minutes ago. No. I'm only 1 follow away from affiliate, so I'm ready to set up fun redeems. Yay! Stream part 2. Let's go. Not today. I still have stuff I have to set up. I have to, I did set up I've been doing little bits and pieces. I've done, I can't show you here because I'm on the different mic. Actually, can I? I have filters on. Hello? There's reverb. I have reverb now. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, and whoa, that's so much. That's so much reverb. Hang on. And I set up, let's do another audio test. I have practiced, not practiced, um, Lullaby of Birdland. Not practice, but I was testing it out. Ugh, hang on. I was testing out the audio properties. This one. And so this is like the sound thing, but I don't know what the sync is like. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. So you should hear piano and voices in your head. It is I, Ahmed. Soft piano? Um, yeah. Turtle doves build when they love. That's the kind of music we make with our lips when we kiss. And there's a weeping old willow. I haven't warmed up my voice yet. He really knows how to cry. Anyway, you get the idea. Very whiskey bar vibes. That's exactly what I'm going for, Jen. If you have lips that make music when you kiss, contact a doctor. Sounds contagious. Yeah, so I gotta figure out how the premise of the karaoke stream will go. And I wanna like add some cool effects and stuff. Make it, yeah, I wanna make it real jazz bar, whiskey bar vibes. Yeah. Disco lights, yeah. So I'm excited. I think we'll have fun. And I think I think I need to, what was it? Well, man, I think I need to, I don't know whether I can have, I think I might have to like, if I do karaoke at the end of a stream, I think I have to end the stream and then start the karaoke stream and then not keep the VOD for the karaoke because I don't want to get my YouTube get any copyright strikes against my YouTube. Make a Moulin Rouge outfit? Oh, that's a good idea, Jen. Yeah, I'm gonna write that down. There is like outfit that Satine wears where you first see her, and it's absolutely gorgeous. But it's not quite. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna stop the reverb. I'm gonna swap back to normal mic because it's a little bit intense. All right, back. No more reverb. No more reverb. We're back to normal. um, Amy Winehouse eye makeup on the black oval eyes. Just giant wings. just, I can do eyelashes. Hang on, hang on. Eyelashes. Oh, I need to put lo-fi back on. Talking without music is like, the silence is deafening. Yes. So I want to do that. I also saw there's some setup and stuff. So I think I might just have to do karaoke for a bit with the flat VTuber, I mean PNG tuber. And then I think what else I want to do to improve the stream is I want to make my own VTuber. But I'm thinking that I have to fit it in somehow with like all the editing that I'm doing. So I'm thinking maybe we'll just have like I'll just do some guerrilla evening streams where I'll just work on artwork. Like I'll have to draw. And so if people have other hobbies they just want to lock in and do in company, then maybe we can have that as like the creative homework space or something. Because I want to make a 2D VTuber. because I think now, because I'm getting, because essentially I draw this PNG, um, because I draw this PNG and outfit all the time, and I'm getting more familiar with like layers and how to use Procreate. I think I'm ready to tackle the next project. And so I think there's that. And then there's also understanding Live 2D, which is the software I'm planning to use. And also understanding rigging. I think rigging is going to be really, really hard because there are essentially the process of designing a VTuber is you need original artwork, which I create my own original art. Two, you need someone to draw and cut the art so that it can be rigged. So sometimes that's the same person, sometimes it's a different person. Then you need somebody to rig it, which is some riggers can create the artwork as well. Cutting is a process where you overdraw some sections so that they overlap, and then also knowing the different layers and being able to separate the different layers. Yeah. And then I also need to figure out the technical side of things, which is if I can figure out what software to use with a webcam, because I'm thinking of getting an action camera, investing in an action camera, which I can use for my future travels. But then I can also, when I'm not traveling, use it for my cooking streams. And then if I can replace one of those cameras with the action cam, I can then move one of those webcams to my streaming setup and then potentially use it as motion capture. Yeah, many big plans lined up. I mean, yes, true, very true. Um, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm it's interesting because back when I was looking at my designing my character, I looked at Live 2D and I was like, too hard. But now that I'm getting a lot more familiar with like creating the artwork and stuff, I'm looking at the Live 2D process and I'm like, oh, it doesn't seem that bad. Like, yeah, it's hard, but it's not like terrible. But before I do that, I think I'm just going to go ahead and set up the karaoke stream stuff because I don't need, like, it'd be nice to do it with a VTuber, but I don't need a VTuber to do the karaoke stream. And I don't think I need to have a full set list. Like, I don't think you guys care if, like, once a week we sing the same songs as I'm practicing them. Um, and yeah, I think it will be fine. Sounds very excited. Yeah, I'm really excited. So, because I think my brain was mulling over a conversation I had with Yama about, you know, hobbies and projects and things that like inspire you and stuff like that. And I was thinking, oh, if I just live stream the process live of trying to draw a VTuber thing and all the struggles that will come with it, obviously, because I'm not going to get it right the first time, then maybe people who struggle to set aside time for their hobbies can join along or like, whatever. It would just be like a no big deal. Everyone just lock in. You can just lurk and I will lock in and yeah. So, you guys inspire me. Like I said, it's an echo chamber. We just keep enabling each other. Learn it, do it together stream. Exactly. Yeah. So, but that will come, I think I will only do that after I've finished and published the current Nepal edit that I'm doing. Because I'm in the final subtitling and color correcting phase. I've already cut everything. I have all the scenes that I want. I just need to color correct the clips that I have. And I just need to subtitle some of the speaking bits. And then, but the color correcting bit is actually kind of hard because I'm learning. So once that is done, then I can like take a break from that particular project and I can do the setup for the live drawing stream or whatever. We'll do some kind of art stream. One of us, exactly. Hopefully, here in this little space on the internet, we're a thriving bunch of people. Okay, Hopefully together we'll prop each other up. Make it through this one life that we have. Alrighty. But yeah, lots of really, really exciting things that I want to do. And like my mind, my brain is starting to be like, yeah, I think I can, this is how I can do it. Sometimes I just need to like marinate with the idea for a bit. And then the next steps become more evident. But yes. So yeah, that was today's cooking stream. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. I've done the honorable mentions. We've done a marble run. We have a plan for Monday. And yeah, have a wonderful weekend, everyone. And I'll see you on Monday for 9-month celebration stream. Bye. Oh, you did. Damn it. My mouse was hovering over stop streaming. Alrighty. Thank you.